What's up with you? What's up with you? Late night. What's up with you? About to get into it, brother. We're going to go back to the young lady who we invited up. We're going to go back to her. But this stream right here, we're going to talk about what's too old. What's too old to be out there in the game? When should you just shut it down? When should you roll it up and say, you know what? When I did what I did, and I'm out of this thing. I'm gonna call it a day. You know what I mean? When do you do that, man? Because I go out and I see guys out there. They up there, bro. They gray hair and all of that. They got the money now, so they got the booths. It's gonna be a lot of booths, a lot of bottles, a lot of babes. They got plenty of money. A lot of them throwing that money away, throwing it away. Pull on up, man. We finna get into it, man. Pull on up, bro. It's late night. What's up with you? Get this thing going, man. What age do you stop macking? What age do you stop? When do you just say, "Hey, man, it's a little bit too. I'm past my prime or whatever." When do you say, "I'm gonna shut this down, man. I'm gonna go on back to the spot"? When? And that's the conversation because I don't know. I don't know what the happy spot is. The women be choosing though. The women be choosing. See, and that's what I'm saying. That's another thing. You staying out there because the women want you out there. You know what I'm saying? People saying you shouldn't be there, but the women disagree. The women want you there. The women want to crawl in your lap. They want to hang out with you, man. You know what I'm saying? When do you shut it down? And all of the marriage and all of that stuff that they come and they go. So now you divorced. Now what you gonna do? You gonna stay in the house? Your wife passed away. What you gonna do? You gonna stay in the house? Society say you too old. So what that's supposed to mean? You still work. Your body work. You still work. So society say you too old. What you supposed to do? Stay in. You see what I'm saying? So what that mean? You gonna stay in the house? You healthy, you live your life right, you living long, man. You're a healthy man. You live your life the right way. Good financial decisions. You are flourishing. You're an older guy. You're an older guy. Things are going the way you want them to go. Why you can't go out there? Why you can't go out there? Why you can't get a booth, get some bottles? You and your friend, right? Well, just you by yourself. You got a 10-person booth. You got two bottles. You got the cups. You got the ice. And you start inviting the pretty ladies to come join you for a drink. And all the other brothers get in their fields because they look over there and they say, "Who is this dude? Look at this dude. Who is this dude treating these women to all of these special? They don't deserve that. They don't." And that, I mean, and they start hating on you, man. They start hating. What's wrong with? How come you can't just live your life? Why they gotta hate? What they got to do with the hate? Why they got to get upset about it? What's up with you, man? Pull on up, man. We going through the turn. What's up with your bro, smooth operator? I thought some players was gonna call up yesterday, man. We had the woman up here. Nobody showed up to try to help her. I see that, man. I don't know. A lot of these dudes be popping, they be popping P, but I ain't feeling it because nobody came up and got her. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to lead her to the promised land. You know what I'm saying? So she out there, man. What's up with you, man? What's up with you? What's too old, man? When do you say, "Hey, this game is over"? He said, "You got to come out with us in the sack town." Sometime I might pull up. Y'all some West Coast niggas though. I might pull up out there though. It's a bit out of my comfort zone. I ain't really a West Coast dude. Even though I lived in California for like 4 years, you know. But I got it. I get it, and I like California. But when do you shut this thing down, man? When do you say, "Hey, man, I need to find me a wife, man. I need to let all of this stuff go. Let this lifestyle go. This all of the women and the bottles and all of that, and just say, hey, I'm just gonna be a family man. Because a lot of dudes, that sweet spot, they don't know where that's at, man. They don't know where it's at. You know what I mean? Well, we got so many trolls on here. Let me get this. Let me get rid of this troll. Some of these people, bro, grown men too, don't have nothing else to do. What's up with your big red rig? You said good interview. You did. I know, man. I try, man. I'm gonna cut that up a little bit better. I think on the back end, some of the circles, she's sort of feminist. You know, typical modern woman. You saw that in a little young, 26 in her prime. You saw her. You saw what happened when we started giving her some hard questions. You saw how she was. You know what I'm saying? And for them, man, they do feel homeless. You know, if they don't have their way, if you don't roll out the red carpet to this, that's if you don't roll out the red carpet and let them have their way, even though they making mistakes, don't stay out of it. Let me make mistakes. And then when I make my mistake, come and save me. Come bail me out of jail. Come break up the fight. I'm fighting the other bitch. Come if you ain't doing that, so hey, you already staying there, ain't paying no bills, you staying there. You got access to the food, and then you still out there chasing that nigga, going to jail, and I got to go get you out of jail, and I got to go be the mediator between you and. That's what I said. If you ain't doing that, they're gonna feel like they homeless. They're gonna feel like they've been abandoned. They're gonna feel like don't nobody do nothing for you. Is that something, man? That's the entitlement now, though. That's where it's at now. When you say homeless, you know what that means, man? That's survival, man. That's survival mode. That's like living outside in an alley. That's like an alley. You ever seen these stray animals? That's like an alley cat. They own their own, man. There's a cat out there. He ain't got no owner. Look at that cat. That cat about to starve to death. You ever seen them cats? They be all raggedy, full of ticks, right? And you got a house cat, man. It's all clean, well kept, it's mannered. She says she homeless. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? We're gonna see how that flies though, man. But anyhow, what age do you stop macking though, man? What age do you say, hey, I'm finna go my separate way. I'm out of the game. I'm out, it's time for me to choose up, find me a wife, find me somebody significant to be with. And all of the bottles and the booths, all of that, them days are over. I don't want to be the dude with the gray hair. And a lot of dudes are gray. A lot of dudes got gray hair. They just paint it. We see that all the time on the gram. We see that every day on the gram. Dudes paint their whole beard. It's just this one dude. They just did this dude up. Man, that man put a beard on this man. He put hair in that man head. That man was old. When that man got through fixing him up, man, that dude looked young. Shout out to your big red rib, man. That man looked young. What age does a man say, I'm finna yank up this carpet? I'm finna go somewhere, turn in my car, and I'm gonna hang up my player boots. We see you really can't really do that, right? Because the reason you got motion with the women is because you are a player, right? If you're just an old dude, they don't want no old dude. If you're an old dude and you fly, you got motion. That's the more. How you gonna be with them and you done hung up your boots? They gonna lose interest, right? You get them fun times, booths, bottles, concerts, shows, trips. You marry her now. All you want to do is lay up, go to work. Hey, I need you to do this and that, and she don't go out no more. You ain't no fun no more. How long she gonna be around, bro? Guys got to remember that, man. Guys got to remember that. And my thing, if you out here, right? If you really out here, it don't never stop. It don't stop till the casket drop. You stay out there. You know what I mean? You out to get more and more and more. Give me some more. Give me a bigger piece of the pie. You know what I'm saying? Give me that. That's my attitude. Go. I'm finna get it. I'm finna get it. And let me tell you something too. These young boys or YNs, I got my hand in the cookie jar. I got my hand in the cookie jar. Yeah, yeah. They fumble a lot. That's another thing too, man. If you really a player out here in 2026, these dudes fumble a lot of women. They want to dance. They want to TikTok. They want to wear the skinny jeans and try to do, look like NBA young boy. And the whole time, all those women are just circling, getting no attention from these dudes. And a player come in there and scoop all of them up, man. You can invite all them over to your booth. Why them niggas TikToking and dancing and tap toeing and toe tapping and trying to be rappers, and you can come in and scoop all them women up. Give me, give me that. Give me that. Give me this one right here too. This one right here too. This one too. Give me that. Give me that. What's up with you, man? Bruce say he in the Philippines. What's up with you, player? You out there? You out there in the Philippines? How long you been out there, bro? How long you been out there? The Philippines. It's some bad Filipinos though, man. A lot of you be the thing about Filipino women is they do have a look like a traditional Filipino look, but there are a lot of them, man. You wouldn't know. You don't know they Filipino. Um, what's her name? Carucci, the one with Dion. She's Filipino. Um, um, Casey, Casey's Filipino. Um, the one 50 Cent, the one that 50 Cent baby mama, she's Filipino. What's her name? Her's Filipino. And I'm saying none of them have traditional. You wouldn't know unless they told you. You wouldn't. You can't look at them and tell. There is a traditional, like an island look to them, very, very in general. And see, that's what I'm saying. When guys go over there, that's normally what guys get for wives. They get them traditional ones. They don't get the hers. They don't get the one married to. I mean, who gave a baby to 50. They don't get those. They don't get. I'm telling you, that's what I've been trying to tell you. They don't get those. Them women in demand, the Caruccis, they don't get those. They get the traditional ones. And you don't have to go over there, but then you would understand it. If you went there, you don't have to go. You don't have to go. Yep. 50's baby mom. Got a guy, he's out there, he's in the Philippines right now, doing his thing. He said he married out there. I heard that. He said he gonna man, you been married for 2 months? I got a province wife. We've been married year, 2 months. Okay, bro. Congratulations, Bruce. Congratulations, man. We got to make these decisions, man. You went out to the Philippines and got you a wife, man. You made a decision. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Good going and good luck to you, brother. Good luck. And don't mess it up, man. Don't go out there and mess it up. All right. You got something going. Keep it going. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You got a good thing going, man. Keep it going. But what's too old, man? When are you too old? What do you say, 30? What do you say, between 30, 33, 18, and 33? Yeah, around nightclubs, around 30, your 30s. If you go to nightclubs all the time, right around 29, 29 is it's a red flag because you realize you're 10 years older. You've been doing this off and on for 10 years. You look at the people, it's going to be people in their 18. It's going to be people in their 19. You're going to notice the maturity difference. You're going to notice some of these dudes are really young and you're an older man, and you're going to wonder if you want to party with people like that, right? So right around 33. Now, this is the thing. Guys stay longer because they make a mistake. All right. Shout out to your area codes. He out there in the Philippines too. All right, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Go get you something nice, man. Go get you two of them. You out there in the Philippines, go get you two of them. They a little skinny out there, man. You need about two or three of them giants. But anyhow, that's a different that's a different thing. But uh, right around 33, you got to get out of that. Maybe if the women feeling you, you can stay as long as you want. But that is the main thing, though, man. Right around when you start having these problems, that's when you start sort of backing up, man. But if you are gonna do it, we looking at the brother right here. He all white out. He white out. You get you some bottles. You get you some ice. Look at the cutie pies over there waiting on you to give them a drink. You put them in your booth and let the haters look, man. Let the haters just watch. They can't do nothing about it. So yeah. And another thing, broke. If you broke, old and broke, I don't know on that one. I don't know what to say on that one. If you old and you broke, you can't get no booth, you can't get no bottles. You just old in that all white outfit with all them young women, and you old enough to be their daddy, and you got vision impairments. Yeah, you're gonna struggle, man. A guy like that you gotta throw the towel in. Well, I hate to say that because never say never, right? Um, yeah, that's gonna be you got an uphill climb, man. You got an uphill climb. The Philippines, man. I've been in the Philippines. Man, them women was over there tripping, man. Them women had their dress. You'd have to see them, man. You had to see what they was doing. The women, I don't know who coached them women, man. Them women was tripping, man. We had this long little. It's like you got the port, and then you got about a half a mile, almost no, about a mile, no, about three quarters of a mile worth of like a strip that you could ride up, you could drive up. We walked up, and you talking about woo 200, 300 men, and we didn't all we weren't all punched together. It was like a couple of guys here, two, three guys, a guy right here, three guys here, and they had a bunch of women along that walkway. They were standing there along the walkway, about 25, but they weren't close to each other. They'd be like, there go one, 20 feet, there's another one. This is one real close. This is one way back. And they had took their dresses and they pulled their dresses all the way up to their necks. And they were nude up under that. They were holding their dress in one hand all the way up to their neck. The whole dress was just up. And they were like, hey, brother, soul brother, soul brother, you want a date? Man, it was right, motherfucker coming right off the boat. They was like, damn, motherfucker was peppered all the way up that little strip, man. Yeah, they were butt naked up under the dress, man. Just, hey, school brother. So, brother, you want date? I date you. Hey, soul brother. And then you just walking up, man. You looking over there at all these women, and you just, man, they tripping up there? They tripping, bro. They tripping, man. And then one or two dudes, you'll see a dude just take off. He'll start walking up that hill, and he'll get with her, right? And then they go somewhere or whatever, you know. So it's on you, man. It ain't my thing, but it ain't my thing. And the guns. That's another thing. I didn't like all the weapons. They have a lot of AK-47s. They have all over the place. A lot of the security. They have a lot of armed security all over the place, man. I'm saying you just walking down the street, you're gonna see a dude with guns like that. You know, you're not used to seeing that in America, but they have them over there. They have a lot of that. There's a lot of poverty too. That's a different story though. When all is said and done, bro, what age do you give it up, man? When do you let this thing go? Until you can look good. And if you're attractive, you can stay out there, man. And that's one of the key points. Do you look good for your age? Because it's a meat market to begin with. If you still have a 30s look and you 50 or you 60 and you still look like you in your 30s, you can still, you're gonna have to dye your beard, but you can still move out there. You can. You can. But if you got health issues, if you look 50, if you look 60 and you 50, if you look 70 and you 60, you're gonna struggle. You're gonna struggle in that crowd. In that crowd. And it's gonna really come from the guys. It's really not gonna come. Let me tell you something. Every guy out here, let me tell you something. Your biggest impediment in dating is other men. It's not women. The women are gonna be upfront. They either gonna fuck with you or they ain't. They either gonna do it or they're not. It's the men, hating ass niggas. They're gonna go out their way to try to undermine your game. They're gonna do everything they can to try to undermine you. They don't want to see you shine. They don't want to see you on top. They don't want to see it. So they're gonna do everything they can to undermine you, to create problems, and try to throw you off so you ain't focused. And you're gonna encounter more of it because anything, anything that your competition can single out, they're gonna use. They're gonna use. They're gonna use that. They're gonna use that. You tricking, they're gonna use that. I'm just saying, you could be in there buying booths and bottles, sharing it because you're just a successful man. You single, what's wrong with women? You like women, right? Okay, hey, would you guys like to come join me? Yeah, yeah. Can we sit in your booth? You sure can. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I enjoy you here. Oh, thank you. You're so nice. This guy, he said we can come and sit in all my group. So they come, they sit down, have a couple of drinks, you enjoy the show. Dudes are gonna hate on you for that. Dudes are gonna stand in the cut and they're gonna get mad at you that you doing that you treating those women. They ain't gonna like that. Anything, 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 your shoes, your beard, if you dye your beard, you dye your hair, they're going to use that against you. And if you're an older dude, you got to overcome that. And once again, you got your hand in the cookie jar. Just remember that. You got your hand in the cookie jar. You tell them, hey, man, you know what? I shouldn't even really even be in here. You know what I'm saying? but I'm smashing these women because y'all niggas is weirdos. And you go in there, you stake your claim. You stake your claim. And you yanking off you taking mo tops off, and you got the ice, you pouring up the smoke. You know, mo's pretty good. I don't know. Actually, of wine, mo is actually champagne, but I think mo's champagne. I gotta go look at the bottle. I think Moet is champagne. Let me go see. It's been a minute, man. Last time I had some Mo, it's been a minute, man. It's wine. Okay, my fault. It's wine. Sparkling. Okay. It's sparkling wine, which gives you the impression it might be champagne or something like that. Anyhow, it's pretty good. Of all of them, I think Mo's not too sweet. They got the happy balance with Moet. It's sweet, but it's not too sweet. It's not sour. You can drink it, and it's an acquired taste, so you like it. You know, so you have your parties, you got your Mo. It has a little spike to it, so it's not just like you drinking just any wine. It's good. I like Mo. I like rose Mo, rose. Give me that. Give me a bottle. They go for about in the nightclubs. I don't know, right? About 400, 450, 450 a bottle. You can go get them from the liquor store anywhere from 35 to 65. Now we used to do that. I used to drive out, go buy a case of Mo, throw that case down, and then go in the club and buy the ice set, and I had the Mo. The problem with that, and they gotta know somebody, right? Because the problem with that, you might as well buy the Mo there because they're gonna charge you damn near the same thing to bring the bottle in. They're gonna charge you 300 to get. It was okay. That bottle you got to pay for that 300. How much y'all sell Mo for? 300. He said, we ain't telling them young, broke ninjas nothing. Let them hate from the other side of the velvet rope. There you go, bro. They gonna hate. They gonna get mad. They gonna fight. That's why they sit around dancing with each other, skinny jeans. They sit around acting a fool, dancing on top of each other, skinny jeans, and making TikToks. And then they see men walk out with the women. You go into the car with the women that they want. Then they get out there and fight. They get out there and fight. And they say, why don't you try to talk to the women while you was in there? You in that TikTok and dancing with niggas. You so busy trying to TikTok and scoot your booty around on the dance floor to other niggas. The other nigga that came there and scooped all the women. That dude, look at this, you see him? He invited all the ladies in the booth. They was back there having fun. He was dancing with them. Two of them ready to go back to the room with him. Now look at you, you mad. You standing in the parking lot. You pissed off. Now you finna shoot, your fellow man. And they do that. They do that. So I done talked to a lot of these women, man. I shake my head at these women because they don't have no men. A lot of these dudes have failed, bro. We try to help them. They don't want to listen. Just like the woman we had yesterday, she didn't want to listen. A lot of these dudes don't want to listen. They don't want to listen, man. Life is hard, man. Where'd you get the idea life wasn't hard? See, there's all of this TV stuff. They sit back, they look at the NBA, and they look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards is an idiot, and he's going to lose all his money. He's too stupid to have that much money. He's going to do something. He's already the women are already eating through his ass. What do you think's going to happen as he get older? He's not going to make no good decisions. And that's what's wrong with these Negroes now. They look at guys like Anthony Edwards, who are stupid, who are oversexed, who don't know what to do with the money he has. He's a fucking numbskull. And you want to talk about being exploited by white people? God damn, that's pure exploitation. That's the white man's nigga, Anthony Edwards. And you guys don't even understand that. You so busy talking about who he's smashing. That's an NBA dude. That come with being once you join an NBA team, women come with it. You get free sneakers, socks, and women issued to you. Brother, the Negro in his mind, it's twisted, man. The Negro's thinking is twisted, bro. That ain't how you live. Look, man. If your woman die, your woman leave you, you back in the club. Okay. What you need to do, you need to dye because this dude right here, he ain't dyed up. You need to you gotta dye your beard, man. You got to dye your beard. You gotta dye your beard. You gotta get you some contacts. You don't want to be old and then look old. You don't want to do that. You don't want to be an old, I'm saying over 40, 50, and you look over 40, 50. You don't want to do it. If you're trying to socialize with the youth, right? People between 20 to 30, and you a decade older, you in your 40s now, you 41. You don't have now, hold up, you don't have to look young, but you don't want to look old. So when you shop your clothes, right? That's the image you're going for. You're not going to you don't want to put on those skinny jeans. You don't want to try to recreate NBA young boy, but you do want to recreate. I mean, you want to bring that image down. You 40, you want to look around 30, 31, 32. This guy right here, this guy right here is 50 plus. He ain't been in the gym. He didn't dye his hair. But see, this is the thing about him, right? And there go the chick right there. If the chick choosing though, if the chick choosing ain't really nothing to say. She choosing up, so she choosing on the nigga. So that's what's up. Like the stream, man. And believe me, bro, if it's a college bar, what's what age can you be? Okay. If you want to go to if you know there's a college bar, this particular bar is where all the women go to that are in college, right? Like the local college, right? Like Vegas got Arizona State, right? Nevada, right? You got UNLV, right? That's University of Nevada, Las Vegas, right? There's gonna be a bar, a club that's designated, probably before it been that way, where everybody from that university goes. Can you be old and go there? Can you be 43? On that, if you graduated that university and if you still have some type of business at that school, some type of business. If not, it's gonna be it's not gonna work out. You'd be better off going to another place because that place is designated for a certain group. It's designated for the college, and it's only going to be people like 25 and younger. 25 is old in a college bar. 25 is old in a college bar. 25 is old. I know. I've been there. I had people told me to come. I'm not in school right now. Oh, about 4 years ago, I went to this dude said, "Yo, man, we throwing something. Want you to pull up." I said, "Okay, well, you gotta let them know." He said, "Okay, I'm gonna let them know." He went and talked to the people. I got on. No, I didn't have no ID. Made sure I was straight there. I went to this other place. Went to this other check. They said, "Okay." I went in there. Bunch of young people, man, very young people. Like one of them women was on some freak, man. Them women was on some freak off stuff. Them women was on something. Them women was naked. Wasn't no half naked to it. They just got out the shower, man, and put on some heels and came. Man, they weren't wearing nothing, man. It was like a little private thing too. It was about 100, it was about 200 people, and it was a frat thing, and the women were sorority girls, and they were there, and they had dudes for the most part, and they were there just twerking and showing and dancing, and it was something else, man. It was a sight to behold, bro. It was a sight. But if I didn't know anybody, it would have been weird for me to be there. I'm not 25. So what I'm saying is because I didn't know, I knew somebody, so I was cool with him, and I was talking to him, and I was talking to other people. So when they looked around, they saw somebody who was integrated into the group. So it was cool. But yeah, to go in there and you don't know anybody and you just standing in a cut and the women, you oogling the women, that wouldn't have worked out. So yeah, college bars is a no. Once you get past 25, you want to let that go. College bars and clubs are a big difference. College bar is cool though. I mean, if you ain't maybe 27, college bars are cool. A lot of action in a college bar, a lot of college girls. That's the thing about it. College girls. So it has its own appeal. You can't really compare it to a nightclub. Nightclubs have a lot of women. They've been run through. They divorced. They got kids. They on their second leg. Uh, they ain't nobody's first choice. That's the clubs, but the college bars are different. And a lot of dudes want to go to the college bars, but if you're over 25, I would stretch it to 27. But hey, man, you may do it at a bar. You're not going to be able to do it at a bar. You can get to those women, but you're not going to be able to do it from going to the bar because you're just too old. And in those places, you really going to stand out because that's mostly college kids and you are not. So that's when you want to shut that down. Clubs, if you got over 30 clubs, you got over 25 clubs, you got all types of clubs. You have soul nights. You got clubs where they invite you to come. Older people. They got man. There's a club out here. They you dudes be taking. You could take your mother. You got a dude. He 45. He could take his parents. Yeah, it's just it's in it. That's the type of club it is. They play a lot of older music. Play a lot of older music. Um, that's just the type of club it is. It's really no age bracket. Seen a woman in there. She was 72, and she looked every bit of it too, man. She was sitting at a table. See a lot of women in their 30s at the club. You see a lot of more women over 30, but the men who are there over 30, they don't, you know, like I said, they're going to hate on you. That's just what's going to happen. If you're a woman, you're a cougar. If you're a woman, you're a cougar and you out living, do your thing, sis, and live your best life. If you're a man and you up in those clubs and say you up in those clubs, if you're a man and you up in those clubs, what's going to happen to you is you're going to be attacked, not by the women, by the men. Simple as that, man. If you can stomach that, you'll be just fine. Yeah, some people start their life late, man. Some people don't get into dating and stuff till they're in their late 30s. Some dudes do. They just life happens, man. They're busy, they're working. You take a look at a military, you might be in the military, that's a 20-year run. You could be on a submarine. You don't have time. You go out for 6 months a clip. You come up, might have a month, and then you got to go back out for another 6 months. You do this over and over, and then eventually you retire, right? That's 20 years, 30 years. You may not be able to date till you're in your 30s. How do you handle that? And one of the most important things is your health. This guy right here, he's overweight. Now he's making up for it by spending money, but yeah, he's gonna have trouble as far as women really getting the best of a woman because of his weight. You can't be both. You gotta choose a struggle. If you old, but you gotta look half your age and you gotta be in shape. And if you got all of these things against you, you're gonna struggle, man. And it goes against human nature. Remember that. Some people think about a 10-year window. You hold to about a 10-year window over the if anything over 10 is too much, but dating, if you dating, we're not talking about marriage, you can marry or whatever, but dating, you want to keep it within 10 years. You're talking nightclubs, going downtown, going to events. You want to keep the age right around 10 years. Okay. You're 40, she's 30. You're 40, she's 28. Right around, you want to keep it right around there because our society is very judgmental and some people can't comprehend that. They can't comprehend a man of of that age. I mean, a lot of dudes are gonna hate on you. But look, at the end of the day, man, the age is really up to you, and it up is up to your game. Is what you built like. It comes down to you, how you built. What kind of man are you? If you weak, you weak. If you weak, you weak. If you strong, you strong. That's really the focus. That's how it goes. This guy right here, he's still at it. Yeah, let me say this: the women they'll drink your bottles, man. Let me tell you something, bro. When you talk about not a Chris Brown, but when you talk about a concert or a show, and the booth's going for 1,500, $3,000 a booth. I remember they had a show, and they had 10 booths, and they had the booth next to the celebrity or whatever the rapper, the rapper, celebrity, whatever you want to call it. He had a booth, and then they said if you want the booth next to him, 4,000. And they said, but you're gonna be next to him the whole night. He's gonna be in there popping his bottles. You're gonna be right next to him. You can FaceTime, StreamYard, whatever, go live, and there go the celebrity right there partying. But they ain't really partying with you. He's got his own booth, but he's right next to you, 4,000. Yeah, that was, I mean, the dude bought it. Some dude, some street dude, some dope dealer, he bought that. He pulled up in that. Got money like that. He came in, he bought it, he bought his people in there. And you could tell that those were not club people, right? They looked he looked ghetto, he looked ragged. His women looked blistered and battered. They were trash women. And their makeup was on wrong and all of that. It looked bad, man. And the dude, the celebrity dude, he was cordial because he was told to be, but you can tell he didn't like that. What's up with your algorithm? You can tell he wasn't feeling that. He wasn't necessarily that wasn't something he was interested in. So, but yeah, it's a stunt. It's a flex though. That was a dude. He got money. You know, these dudes have money. I mean, I'm not into the street life like that, but oh, they get money and they have it and they'll spend it and they'll spend it, man. Like we saw the guy with the Jeezy concert that Cheyenne Bryant went to. He don't Jeezy's retired. Some street nigga bought him in. He wanted to have a show. You gotta pay him, man. You gotta pay his booking fee. His booking fee probably about 100,000. So you got money like that. You want to drop 100,000? You'll come in and sing a couple of songs. People come in. You make a little bit. You're gonna make a few dollars selling tickets. You gotta get the venue. You gotta get all that. That costs money. That's another shit. 50,000. You start out the gate $150,000 in the red. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna lose money on that. At what age do you get out here, man, and get involved? You don't shut it down. You keep it going. He said 40-ish. Usually it's 40-ish, but black dudes can probably swing an extra 4 to 5 years. Well, you're right. Right around 40, it comes down to your health. If you 40 and you run marathons and you really pay attention to what you eat, you can still go to clubs into your late 50s because you're not going to look your age. Now you're not going to look young, right? But you're not going to look your age. You'll look around 30ish. You'll look around 31, 32, and the women choosing up on guys like that. Women out here choosing, man. We like to get on here and talk about the chicks that's got all of these heels. You got to they're Rubik's cubes, and you got to turn and twist and twist. Nah, they choosing, man. You just got to be out there. They choosing, bro. They hopping in cars. They going to the room. They getting beat down. They getting smashed out. Women choosing up, bro. Believe that. They choosing up. I remember one time I was getting gas, man. I was in a side of town. I don't really go. I was out there handling some bids, and I pulled into the gas station. I'm pumping the gas. This chick and her friend pulled up. Talking about my friend want to talk to you. And I'm like, okay. I got her number, man. Smashed that day. As soon as I got through with that gas, called her up, went and picked her up, smashed. The women choosing up out here, bro. They throwing that thing away, man. And she was a younger woman, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of these dudes, the skinny jeans, the young boy, they listen to young boy, they wear skinny jeans. They would rather hang out with dudes, smoke blunts, and hang out with dudes, and and they don't want to talk to women. They don't want to date a woman. They don't want to be a man. They don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. And I ain't got no problem with that because I'm here. That gives me an opportunity for me to come in and stick them. I'm gonna stick all of them. I'm gonna stick them. I'm gonna stick. And when you say too old, it's your health. What are you a healthy person? And guess what? That rule applies overseas. That rule applies overseas, man. If you're an overseas dude, you can go over there and do the same thing. The same thing. You can drop the hammer overseas. People lie to these guys on YouTube and try to convince these guys on YouTube that the women are somehow different. No, they're not. Like we just said, Carucci's Filipino. Show me the guy who's pulled a Carucci. Carucci's Filipino. Her's Filipino. 50's baby mom, whatever her name is, Dawn or something, she's Filipino. Casey's Filipino. Show me the guys who pull. They're not. They're not pulling those types. I know the type they're pulling. I've been there. They pulling that island girl with the long hair all the way down. That traditional aesthetic. That's what they get. But you can't get over there and get involved, man. If you in shape, man, you can go as long as hey, it depends on the women, man. As long as the women receiving your message, you good. But it does get to a point, man, where that nightclub, it has a life, it has a life span. And when you start hitting 40, 50, 60, ooh, yeah, I don't know about 70. 70, but you better be a healthy dude. But when you start hitting around 40 and 50, the game is pretty much over for nightclubs. And if you haven't made the proper decisions, right? Proper if you haven't made the proper plans, to move on. This is you wind up being in there old, right there, gray and old. And that don't necessarily work. Depends on the women. A lot of women ain't really looking to hop in the booth with just any old dude in a nightclub. You do have them though. But another thing, most dudes really don't have money like that. And they don't look at that as a good decision anyhow. It's a waste of money. He said he went out, got a couple of numbers. He got a couple of numbers now. He's willing to spend money. I mean, now he can call them up. Yeah. Yeah, well, ain't nothing free, man. Believe that, bro. Ain't nothing out here free, man. Guys really think. He said, so you prefer dye over salt and pepper? Yeah. Well, me, I don't like. Well, if you look, man, you do what you want. Yeah, I dye my beard or whatever. I dye my beard anyhow, whether it's got gray in it or not. Because if you dye, you should dye. The black, the jet black. You need to put the jet black on there. All you gotta do is wait 4, 5 days. In 5 days, it's going to it won't be as black as it was when you first put it on there, but it's gonna blacken your beard, period. You don't have to have gray. It's just your hair makes your hair look healthier because it's a deep, darker black. And when you get your beard when you get a shave, it really accentuates the cuts of the shave and the hair. You get your hair lined up and you blacken the hair that's remaining. That's just a good look. And then when you get your fade, when you get that fade, that Caesar, when you get faded out and you got your hair black like that, it makes that more pronounced. So, and that's the thing. You can dye. It ain't about dyeing your hair to hide anything. You can just that's a part of your maintenance as a man. Every 4 days, 5 days, you dye your hair. You just dye it. You take your hair, you just like you take a bath, you dye it and then you get in there and you wash it out. It's just maintenance and you clean out your ears, you do what you have to do to take care of yourself. One part is dyeing it. If you want to be successful. If you and that's another thing too, the message you send. See, if you're a successful man, everything about you should resonate success. That's what I mean. Like you don't need to wear the skinny jeans. That's not what successful men wear. That's some childish stuff. That's some young boy stuff. Do you want to be like him? He's an idiot, right? There has to be a difference, right? So everything you do should resonate success. So even as the women deal with you and you're a little bit older, they still identify you as a man because you're so much different than the men they've been dating. You're so different. Oh, look at this guy. He's got everything in order. Look at him. His yard's cut, his house is clean, his refrigerator's organized, his bathroom so clean and put together. Look at that tub, look at that shower. And they're dating guys who are living with their mother. They're dating guys who are sleeping on air mattresses. They're dating guys who are walking around here trying to rap. So what do you think's going to be? It's a big difference between you and him. So you do have some advantages, and you have to have a maintenance routine. So the it, you need to get a barber, and I would say if you got it, 3 times a week, if you got it, but the minimum once every 2 weeks. But if you can afford it, once a week, and when I say once a week, I mean every Thursday. Every Thursday, you show up at your barber to get a fresh chop. Then once you get that chop, you go home, you dye your stuff, shower it off. Then it's Friday. Friday, you ready because you want it like that. You don't want to be. You don't want to dye it the same day. You can, but you ready. You clean. You got a fresh chop. You well groomed. You got your fade showing. All of that. Look like you just got out the chair. And you yeah. That's how you sort of you got to have a routine that's sort of set up like that. He said, "I'm nervous of the sharp it look." Well, DMV, what you have to do is you got to do it. Today is Monday, right? You want to do it Monday, but you don't want to really do nothing till Wednesday. See, it's going to gradually fade, right? That's what you want. But see, it's going to be a deeper fade when you have it in there. It's a deeper. y- You don't want it to be a gray fade. You want it to be a, a black fade. It's going to fade out anyhow. Now, you can overdo it. I've seen guys overdo it. If that's what you want to do, just jump out there, man. You got it too black. Look like you got like somebody wrote on your face. You can do that. He said the day before Thursday. I heard that, man. However you want to do it, man. Well, Mella, men like young women. And Mella, this is the problem with older women, right? I'm sorry. Men like young women. They like young, beautiful women. They like women that they can um, help grow and become better. They like that. They like that. I'm talking about established men or broke men. You could be a broke man. And young women tend to like men. You got to understand one of the reasons young women gravitate to older men is because young men have failed them. Yes, sexually, the men can do that, but they can't do anything more than that. They're not focused. They don't want anything. And this woman might want some. Women want things out of life. This dude, he don't want to do that. He want to be a rapper. He want to steal. He want to smoke blunts. He want to run with his friends. He want to be a nuisance, a public nuisance, and a troublemaker. He wants to get on his Instagram and threaten the lives of other people in his city. See, a lot of that right, it's not productive for a man. And I look at this, I've been looking at these rappers and stuff. It's pitiful, man. You can tell these dudes haven't had any type of man, no type of man has been in their lives. They're stupid, they're childish. Yeah, I'm just looking at them. To a certain degree, I used to get upset, but I'm happy for it. I'm happy for the no jumpers. I'm happy for programs like that because it shows the world the differences between black men. There's a shit class of black men and there's some productive black men. When you look at no jumper, that's the shit class of black men. Do you want to be like that? Look at those men. Do you want to live your life like that? Who in their right mind wants to live like that? Who? Who? I'm just saying, who would want to live that way? And you see them now. We got the $1 million per game. All of these do slowly and slowly. They're starting to reveal what their true nature is. When you take a look at the drink champs, when you look at all these little rap things, Mace and Camera, yeah, you see what these people are. These are street people. The Twitch streamers, all of those guys. Come on, man. No, y'all hop on there, man. Come on, join the fun. When you take a look at the Twitch streamers, you start to see more and more and more of the dysfunction that's out there. I don't want to be a guy who's cobbled together a life or a relationship. I don't want to have to cobble a fucking relationship together. I want it to have some meaning. I want it to mean something, right? I don't want to be the old dude that's smashing, you know, trash, you know. You don't want to be like that, man. You can do better than that. Anybody can do better than that. She said, I want to know why older men think young folks take them seriously outside of exploiting their money. Well, it depends on what you call serious. I mean, Dion is an old man. Dion's 56, 50. Dion's 57, 56. His woman is 38 or 36. She takes him seriously. And there are plenty of men with money. She just got through dating a New York Giant. She's been around men with Chris Brown. She's been around millionaire men. Shit, 15, 20 years. She's chose this older man. Why you think that is? I think you hating. You on some hating shit, Mella. Women who want old men want money. Okay, fine. A match made in heaven. The men want the young women. The young women want money. And let me tell you something. I know, I know what they're about, man. You hear the sob stories, man. Man, I've heard so many stories about how these women have been abandoned. See, they don't want to hear this, right? See, what I'm saying, the uniqueness of me is I smash. See, a lot of these dudes come on here and they never smash or they don't smash enough. I smash. They tell me what's going on. I've laid next to them in bed and they've complained about how their baby daddy has failed them, how they don't know what they're going to do. And it gets to you after a while. Yeah, you can take a little bit of it, but over time, it starts to gnaw at you, man, because you start to wonder, look at my people. You look around and say, look at my people. What are we doing? What age do you stop macking, though? What age do you roll up the carpet and say, hey, I've had my time. I'm finna call it a day. and get up out of here? What age? Or do you go into the club with the gray beard, buy some bottles, get a booth, reach out to the ladies? Do you want to come over here, drink some of this Moet, drink this Momo, kick it with me? I know this chick, she's this chick. Woo, bro, I tell you, yeah, I know this chick, man. She went to this party, right? She's a real pretty girl, so she got back there, right? They had this birthday party for somebody, and she got back there. She was back there because I was in the club and I saw her. I couldn't get back there. I wasn't trying, but I saw her. I looked up. I said, "Damn, she back. She's back there." She drank 2 bottles of Mo, and she told me the next day. I said I was talking to her. She said, "The motherfuckers think I'm gonna pay him." I said, "What you mean?" She said they gonna call me. This motherfucker gonna call me talking about something. I owe him $1,200. And I said, huh? And she said, that's what they charge for the Mo. And she said I drank 2 bottles and they want me to give them $1,200. And I said, I said, did you know that? She said, well, I knew it cost money. I said, so you didn't know how much? She said, no. I said, well, why did you drink it though? I said, did you buy it? She said, no. I said, well, why did you drink 2 bottles? That's a lot to drink. Why would you drink 2 whole bottles of their wine and then not expect to pay? Well, it was back there, so I drank it because it was back there. Yeah, and I said, man, that woman's something else, man. And that's what I mean. That's somebody who, they're not gonna act right. That's a woman that's gonna create hostility, which she did, anger, which she did, and mental derangement in her man, which she did. She did all of that. I watched her destroy 2 men. I watched it. And it was just the way she thinks, man. She don't. I don't know. And I'm gonna tell you something. I never had like. Are you just saying that? She just took advantage. When she saw an opportunity, she took it. When she saw that opportunity, she took it. If she could get in the back, she finna drink everything back there. If she can get in the back, if she can go to the room, she gonna smash all the dudes. That's just the way she was, man. If she could get a rich dude to marry her, she gonna run his pockets. That's just what she did, man. And I just sat in the cut, man, and I watched that. I said, man, I used to see those dudes, man. After she got through them, the men were shattered. They were shattered men once that woman got through. And once that woman got through smashing them, using them, dogging them out, she could care less, man. One thing I'll say to this day about her, I wish I could be so cavalier, man. I will, women don't really have to live their life the way men do. I wish I could be so carefree with life. I wish I could. As a man, that you can't do that. Society won't let a man live his life um, carefree. I don't care. I'll do what I want to do when I want to do it. Be damn the rules. Men can't live like that. Men they'll wind up getting either deleted or they'll go to prison. Women are, man, and it's a lot of attractive women. That's the way they look at the world. They just care. They're just carefree, man. They don't care. I'm gonna do what I want to do. Well, I want to do it. Well, hey, you shouldn't do. But I'm gonna do it because I want to do it. You think that's a good idea? I don't care, man. Yeah, 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 yeah. She was from New Orleans. Yeah, chick from New Orleans, man. And yeah, just watching that woman be so carefree, I'm thinking about it now, man. Yeah, and it worked for her, man. Society protected her. She really never paid any price, but she could care less. She could care less. I ran into her. We became somewhat of a friend, and we would we would talk about things. And one of the things we talked about, yeah, I was like, man, this woman don't like. I said, like, I'm grown. Like I'm saying, like you live your life like you're a child. You live your life like you still live with your parents, right? Just you don't care, do you? She went and got a car. She lied. The guy paid the down payment. She lied to the guy. She told him, if you buy me this car, I'll pay the note. The guy went down there. She smashed the guy a couple of times. This dude was married. She smashed him. So what she did was he got the car. You get them 45 days once you buy the car. You get 45 days and then you gotta make the first payment. Well, sure enough, she had the car for about 2 months and the payment came and she could pay it. She just didn't. She didn't look at it like, okay, I got to pay this bill because I need to maintain this car. No, she just didn't pay it. So they sent another one. She didn't pay it. So then they came and got the car. And she was on the phone complaining, talking about she ain't got no car. She sent that damsel in distress sound out to all the men. She on her Instagram, right? Help me, I don't have a car. But it's like, well, why didn't you just pay the bill? Why did you just pay the bill? And if you said that, she would just look at you and say, "Nigga, I ain't got a face." Man, she's right. She don't. She's right. She don't have to. No, she don't. She didn't. She didn't. No, no, she's right. She don't. She don't. So, and that does factor in. So, it is a difference between men and women when you talk about these nightclubs. Like the stream, man. We got the join link posted, man. We just up having a conversation, man. What's too old to get in the club? What's too old to get in the club? What's too old? When should a man shut it down? Say 33, 33, 35, 40, 50, 60, 70. What's too old to be in the club? It's a white guy. He's online. He's 90. And they had him in some nightclub in Vegas. They had him on the dance floor, the women dancing all over him. He's 90. I think he's a DJ or something like that. And the women is choosing. As long as the women choosing, what's the big deal? You know what I'm saying? As long as the women are choosing up on you, what's the big deal? If the women feeling you and you 75, if the women feeling you and you 92, that's all that matters, right? I don't know what they're gonna do with you at 92. I mean, they will be changing your diapers and I don't know. I mean, I don't know. And we put this out here, man, because we trying to figure this thing out. But guys who be sitting out, they don't date no more. Guys who might be incels or whatever, is you're on the clock, brother. Remember that. Whatever you decided to do, you're an incel. You don't want to date, just like Kai said. You want to take some time off. Remember, you're on the clock, man, because you're gonna age out. You're gonna get too old. You're gonna get too old in the dating game, and a lot of you dudes don't want to date old women. You don't want to date women your age. You know that. You don't want to date women that's 50 plus and stuff like that. Seniors dating and all of that. Date a senior. I know a guy, he met his wife on Facebook. He is 67. His wife is 58. Her daughter hooked them up. They met on Facebook. They dated like 3 times and then he got married. They got married. They went to like Dave and Buster's. That they didn't go anywhere. Like they didn't go to any nice thing. They did nothing nice. Her daughter set him up from Facebook. He met her at Dave and Buster's. They had a cheeseburger, little conversation, got on, talked on the phone a lot. That's what he said. Mostly it was the phone calls, talked on the phone a lot, and then boom, he dropped the question. He hit her with the question and she said yes, and they're married now. He said you did a show about a 60-year-old cat that was in good health attracting ladies. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't remember the show, but that's interesting, man. Yeah, and we don't even have all of our streams available to the public. I probably got 800 streams. Man, I probably done about 3,000 streams since I've been on YouTube. 800 are private right now. Shit, 2,000 have just been removed. Yeah, I had a bunch of streams, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I got them somewhere. I got to find them. They should be on the computer, but I don't have to toggle through all of those streams like that. Just toggle through, toggle through, toggle through, toggle through, toggle through. Says Shaquille just DJ'd at a club in Cleveland. Yeah, Shaquille is a joke, man. He's an old dusty nigga. All he can do is play basketball. Shaquille has nothing to offer. He nothing. The reason Shaquille is single now and women, he really can't maintain a relationship. He has nothing to offer a woman other than money. He has no game. He's a big trick. Women lose interest in a Shaquille quickly because they realize what they're dealing with. They say this dude, all he do is this dude's some money, but he's oversized. You ever seen Shrek? That's Shaquille, a big dusty dummy who pays women for sex. Now that's not very appealing. And of course, yeah, he gonna go to a club and he'll show up at a Papa John's or he does. He's too old. He's still trying to act the way when he was young, when he was rapping, when he was a young man. Yes, but he's too old to be acting like he's still trying to do that now. But nobody, most of these NBA dudes are pretty much. You can look at all these guys run into the internet now. Most of them are pretty much idiots. You know, most of them. What age do you call it quits, man? What age do you pack it in? What age do you say, hey, I did my time. I'm finna give it up. I'm finna go with the flow. I'm finna move on. What age do you do that? 33? You should have found your mate too by 33. If you've been in and out of clubs or wherever, all over America, all over the world, you hitting around 33, you're gonna have to make a decision what you're gonna do with your life, man. You're gonna have to make it, you're gonna start making some real choices, man. When are you gonna deal with the tough choices? When I can go right now and pass a nightclub, I'll see the club. They're doing the same thing they did back when I was a teenager. The club let out, or everybody's hanging out in the parking lot. Dudes are hanging it. They're talking to women through the windows and all of that. And then they go to IHOP or they go to the Waffle House and then they go back and then wash, rinse, repeat. A lot of people go back and do the same thing the next day. They're still doing the same thing, man. That's the same thing they was doing. So how much do you do that before you say, hey, I think I want something different? This brother right here we're looking at, he got a cutie chick in the back. She's feeling him. How many times has he done that though? How many times has he, you know, popped bottles and because look, they'll drink you. Yeah, you in there popping bottles. You handing out champagne and Moet. You paid for the booth. They get to sit down. You paid for the booth. You paid for a booth. You paid for the liquor. They get to go in with their girlfriends. They get to look at their cell phones, have fun. Yeah, they're gonna smile. That's the least they can do. Smile at you. You walking around. They smiling and she's looking at you. Hey, thanks for the booth. Hey, girl. He look at him, girl. He cool. He. Yeah, they'll do that. And then when that bottle run out, they're gonna run out. You're gonna look around. The music will be going, and you're gonna see her and then she's gonna leave, and then somebody else is gonna leave. It's always the fine one too. The fine one be waiting on her man. Her man show up. You can see it if you watch it. You'll see it. A lot of times your back turned, but you'll see it. You'll see the dude. He'll come in. He'll lean, look at her. Next, thing you know, the fine one, right? She getting up, leaving with her man, and that's the one you want to smash. That's the one that you got to come in the booth because you want to hit it. You know, lost that opportunity. Now she done left. She done got on down. Are you willing to go through that? Are you willing to go through any of that? Like the stream, bro. Like the stream. And a lot of people, don't go in there because they're no longer interested in the whole dating game, period, man. Man, they just don't like it. But you got to be built like that. He's already got the super chat and the sale by the time her man show up. Well, man, they're gonna come in there, man. They're gonna come in there. They're gonna, yeah, yeah. There was this one. There was this one chick, man. Oh man, no, hold on. Let me tell you something. This motherfucker was fine. She was put together, bro. Beautiful motherfucker. Young. She's like 24. She was damn near a fitness model in just absolute, just perfect shape. She was like a marathon gymnast combination, right? No drinking, natural hair. She had grew out her hair. Um, and I would see her, right, man. And I didn't know her. I knew a little bit, like I had said, I had really no reason to talk to her, right? And I used to see her, I used to say, damn, that is a striking woman right there. And she'd be with a couple of other women who were just regular smegglers. And I always wondered, I said, who is her man? I said, what kind of man does a woman like that like? What kind of man is she attracted to? And then one day, because I would see her off and on over months, right? So one day she came in with her man, right? And I'm trying to think, was I surprised? No, I wasn't surprised. I saw her type. It was it was pretty much like I figured. She was right, consistent with what the type most women are attracted. She was just right up there, man. Man, but that motherfucker was together. She wasn't no most woman. Now I don't know her like that, and really, I'm not that type of dude. I don't have to, she knows what she looks like. I don't have to tell her anything. But I was just saying that was a nice piece, man. And we're not talking about the norm. That wasn't the norm. That was the out of like years. I just working in the entertainment business for years. This just one. It was just her. It was just one that I felt was like a standout, and that woman stood out, man. Whoever she was, she just was. Man, her body. I was like, man, this woman could. This woman could be a fit. This woman is a fitness trainer. Like I don't know what she was. She might have been. Oh, in the age of Instagram, she is probably just easily got like 2 million subscribers or whatever. Just she was just together, man. And that ain't the norm. Most of them be full of the chitlins and the cheeseburgers and the butter beans. Most of them, their bodies are messed up. A bunch of kids, unhealthy diet. The kids, the frame fucked up. Weed smoke. It'll get that gut. You get that kangaroo pouch. It messes them up, man. Like the stream, man. What we doing, bro? What we doing? We're gonna do a review of the young lady who joined us yesterday. We'll review it. We'll review it. We got it. We got it in the tank. Believe me, we're gonna chop it up. There was some key points. Seems like she got, a little wine and then she opened up what was going on, but we got what we needed out of her. And I don't know what happened. So her sister she must have told her sister. So that's up to her. But she is, somebody said the homeless thing that she went through, she's on World Star. That's what I heard. I don't know. The whole thing about your youth, man, you're supposed to use it in a way that you accomplish your mission when you're young. Yeah, we'll take your question. You got a relationship question, you just put it in the chat. We'll take your questions right here. We'll answer your questions. If you and that's anytime. Anytime we come on live, if you have a question concerning relationships, women or whatever, men, if you're a woman and you need some help as far as we'll take your question. We'll take your question. She said, what does Platinum think about a 38-year-old guy who has never had a girlfriend, never kissed a girl? What is my timeline for getting women? I'm taking some self-improvement courses now. 38, never had a girlfriend. Well, I wouldn't care about that. That doesn't matter. Do you want to kiss a girl? Because That's that's nothing either. But I'm just saying, you said you never kissed a girl. Uh, Kissing a girl will be easier than getting a girlfriend. At 38, man, you got to think about what you want to do with your life, man. I mean, you do. I'm saying you got to get serious with your life. Maybe the women that you reach out to, maybe are above out of your reach. So you might want to reconsider the decision, just like we had the woman up here, right? See, that's the point. The reason I brought her up here because I want you guys to see that. I said, so you admit you picked the wrong guy. You see how that messed her up? She kept picking the wrong guy, picking the wrong guy, picking. Now she's homeless. You see that? You see that? You 38, never kissed a woman. Who you trying to talk to, brother? Because whoever these women are, they don't like you. So why do you like women who don't? That's a mental thing. No man should like women who doesn't like. If a woman don't like you, man, you don't have to dislike the woman, but you certainly don't have to like the woman. Why would you like a woman who don't like you? That woman don't like you, man. You got to move on. Got nothing to do with her. She's fine. She pretty. What this chick I was telling you about, right? She cool. I didn't really know her like that, but what I'm saying is not like me. If that chick told me she didn't like me, I wouldn't like her. And that's a mental thing. You got to brace yourself for that switch. But yeah, you 38. You got to change who you're attracted to, man. As hard as it is, you're gonna have to take some hard choices. And you're gonna have to deal with women who want to deal with you. And you can kiss them and do all of that because they want to deal with you. Anytime you trying to date and the woman, listen, the key point is the woman is giving you resistance. I didn't say a lot of resistance, okay? Did I say a lot? I said resistance. I said anytime you're trying to date and that woman is putting you on she ain't responding to your texts. She's putting you on hold as far as communication. And that's another thing too. Any type of vague, confusing, that's a woman that don't want to date you. Any type, any type of vagueness and confusing situation. That's what a lot of guys they think it's them. No, it's that woman. She doesn't want to date you. Maybe she's doing it because you're the best thing, but she's at a point in her life with you, not with men, with you, that she's just not sold. So any type of vague, I don't know, we will see. Just let her go, man. Just let her go, man. You'll be okay. You'll live. You'll live, man. It's just as simple, man. When they're interested in you, they gonna fuck with you. And you can make mistakes. That's another thing. You can be making mistakes. They still fucking with you. Oh, you shouldn't have done that. She's still fucking with you. Oh, you missed this, but she's still fucking with you. So we still on. Yeah, I know I slept. I was with my friends where I slept. We supposed to go out last night. So we good tomorrow. Oh yeah, baby, we good. It's okay. Any type of lines drawn in the sand, take you can only take me here. Well, I don't take me to no uh spaghetti warehouse. Don't take me here. Don't take me here. Cheesecake Factory. Don't take. You let that woman go. Ain't nothing else you can do but set her where you take her back home. Thank her for the date and don't look back. That's a woman who's not interested in you. You guys got to understand that. You got to sight that quick. They don't resist the men they want to sleep with, man. You guys got to understand that. If anything, they coach and encourage those men to smash. They coach it. They'll guide you right through it. They'll guide you right through it. Like I told you, this chick showed up, had it in the car, and it was like late. And she gave me the I don't know BS. I said, where everybody go when the club closed? Oh, I don't know. And I was looking at her, right? And it was late too, man. I wasn't even from that place. And I'm driving around and I'm like, where everybody go? I said, you know. I just pulled off to the side, you know. And then she went ahead and told me. I said, well, I'm saying, what's all this bullshitting? And because you don't want to come across like, I don't want you to think I'm the type of woman that just be out here sleeping around. Why not? That's what you're doing. She told me where everybody, because she gave me the whole breakdown of the whole place. She wouldn't say it at first. And then she was cool or whatever. She doing whatever. But what I'm saying is any type of resistance, man. You got to understand that woman, you can make mistakes. Guys think, okay, rejection. Man, you can come up to the woman, make all types of mistakes. You told a bad joke. You over complimented her. You said things sexual to her. If that woman feeling you, she gonna fuck with you still. It's just the way they are, man. If they not feeling you, all of that perfect, being a perfect, that don't mean you gonna get them. That's why you got the guys with the alphas who have 4, 5 women because they want that man. Don't mean they got some extra game or some shit like that. That woman want that man. And they willing to pull up with his bullshit to have him as their man. Guys got to understand that. That's the way the game go. That's why a lot of these dudes, they got to spend money. They got to get these women things because the woman wouldn't be with them if they didn't. If they don't, their shortcomings are so extreme that if they don't put money on the table, that woman ain't gonna be with them. And that's what you don't want. That's what you don't want. You don't want a woman that you got to spend money on to get her to hang around. Unless you old as hell, and it's pretty obvious then, But nah, you same age, nah, man, you don't want to do that. Like the stream, man. We got the join link posted, man. What's up? It's 6 in the morning, Central Time. What we doing, man? What's too old? When do you stop macking, man? When you shut this thing down? You show up for your daughter's graduation, you got a little gray in your hair, you got a gut. But you don't go to the nightclub like that, right? Your daughter graduates and then you go to the same nightclub she's going to. Your daughter just graduated from college. She's 24. Now she's 22. My fault. She's 22. She's 22, 23. She going to the local nightclub. You got gray in your beard. You got a beer belly. You just went to the graduation. Now what do you do? Put on a watch, a chain, put on a big chain, and then go to the graduation. I mean, go to the nightclub with her and her friends. What age do you stop, man? And then if you gonna stop, you gotta have something locked down. Remember that. If you're gonna stop macking, you gotta have a woman locked down. You gotta have a couple of them locked down. And when I say a couple, I mean whenever you call, they coming. Not talking about some you gotta wait. She'll let you know. You don't want to look. Let me tell you something, man. If you want to take control, you got to get women like that out of your life. Any type of you, okay, well, I don't know that. Just get rid of them. Don't even waste your time with it. Don't waste your time. You're gonna do what I ask you to do, and you're gonna shut up and do it. I don't want to hear none of these excuses. I don't want to hear none of these excuses. Don't let them do it. I'm telling you. See, this is what you got to understand, right? And you got to understand, it ain't necessarily me. You guys think I'm not trying to say I was on the receiving end. I'm telling you, I've been around these women. I've been around a lot of them. I see how they treat their men. I see. I'm not talking about just me. I'm talking about random women, attractive women who have options with men. I see their main man and I see how they treat him. They don't argue with him. They don't him and ha and maybe and I don't know, let me know. They don't do that with him. He makes all types of mistakes. They look the other way. They don't care. He be trying to talk to other bitches. They look the other way. Then you got a dude that's on damn near on probation with these women. They can't make no mistake. If you call 5 minutes late, you wrong. If you don't take them to the right restaurant, you wrong. If you ask them when y'all gonna get together, you wrong. You pushing them, you rushing them. Everything. Play the music she likes. Go where she wants. Take her shopping. Patiently wait till she's ready to be with you. Man, they don't do that to the men. They don't do that to those men, man. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of guys got to get out there. Like the brother just hit up here and said that he never had a woman, a girlfriend, and never kissed a girl. Men like that, you guys got to understand that they act right for their man. So when they're disrespectful, you know it's disrespectful because you know that woman ain't gonna. First of all, y'all not gonna sleep together. So why take the disrespect? Why? 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 They act right for their man. The men they want to sleep with, they're gonna act right for. They're gonna call. They're gonna comfort. They're gonna take care of. Like we said, the old snow thing, right? The men they want, they'll drive in snow. Hell, they'll parachute down for the men they want. And this dude right here, I hope it work out for this brother. He said his great grandfather passed away at 114. Folks was cutting up in the old folks' home. The game does not stop. Damn, I heard that. 114. That's hard to believe a guy like that would even be thinking about. That's up. That's 114. He just trying to live, man. I seen that. I seen a couple of older people on Twitter. Them women, them people are almost skeletons, man. A lot of medication. They're wise people, but I don't know about what you're saying. Cutting up. I don't know about that, bro. That don't even sound good. Cutting up in the old folks' home. That sounds terrible. That's unappealing right there, brother. Like the stream, man. What we doing, man? I got the join link posted, man. What we too early or what? We too early or what, man? What we doing? There we go. But you make a point about the 114. That's too old, but you got 15 years to lock something down, value, quality, right? And smash, you know. What's up? Yeah, it's where you trying to go, man. What age do you stop macking? What age do you say it's so you done rolled up the carpet, man? You gonna hang up your boots. What age do you do it? 60? What do you benefit by smashing a young lady like 28 and you 60? How does that benefit you? You 60, she 28. How does that benefit? We know there's gonna be some money involved, but What's in it for you? So you get to lay on her a couple of times, okay, and you guys really have nothing in common. She's 28, you 60. But the Negro, man, the Negro don't have no plans, man. Anything goes, brother. Negro, he don't care. He don't care. And he just like the woman we had yesterday, the Negro think the same way. They don't care. See, that's one of the biggest problems with the whole male female things is that if you really take your time, these Negroes, you got they think a certain kind of way. The women think like this, and the men think like this. So both of them are irresponsible. None of them are being accountable. None of them. The men are not being accountable. You got Negroes who don't care. They don't care. They go out and have two, three kids. They ain't got no job. They don't care. Say, man, the kids got to eat. They don't care. They don't care. They're buying clothes. They're buying sneakers. They're buying uh, things, nice things. Not doing anything for their kids. Negroes like that. Matter of fact, you got Negroes that don't think they should have to do anything, any type of financial support for their children. That's what they believe. They don't even think they should have to do it. They think that's a game. What age do you hang it up, man? What age do you roll up the carpet, hang up your boots, dust yourself off, okay, and enjoy the fruits of your labor? What age do you just sit back and relish in that you've become a very successful person? What age do you do it? 55? 60? Dion's 57. He's dating Carucci. He hasn't rolled up the red carpet. He's still out there. What age do you do it? She said old men need to grow up. Well, some of them need to, some of them. But this is our American society, man. We don't really live with responsibility. We live thinking somebody's gonna take care of us. We can go out and act a fool, and in the end, somebody's gonna take care of us. She said it was a 55-year-old man at the bar I was at. What's wrong with that? That's old to you, 55? And you ain't been to no bar. Bomb, you come on. You too old to go to bomb. You ain't been to no bar. You ain't been to no club. You ain't been to no bar. And when you did go back 20 years ago when you was going, wasn't nobody fucking with you like that. You know that. You was sitting your ass right in front of your little iced tea, and niggas was asking you to move so they can talk to the girl next to you or the zaddies or whatever you like. The zaddies was asking you to get your ass out the way so they can talk to the woman sitting down next to you. And you sat there and you watched that Long Island iced tea sweat. And then you got your ass out there talking about she was at a bar. You ain't been in no bar, bomb. Bomb, get out of here. Some of y'all be saying some. The only way you was at a nightclub bomb is unless you was cleaning the tables, you was busting dishes off. You ain't going to no nightclub to be a patron. You might work at one. You might work in the kitchen. You might have washed some dishes. And you washed the catfish crumbs and French fries off some plates. You ain't been out. You saying it like you was at the club. You ain't at no club, Bob. And that's fine, Bob. We gonna get up off you because we don't need to go in on you like that. You're right, old men. That's right. You gotta do. You can't dress that. You dressing like the young people. That's a bad thing. You got to embrace your maturity. You're a grown man. Dress like that. Dress nice. If you a slacks and shoes type guy, don't go to these. Don't go with the skinny jeans and Jordans. Don't go there. Don't go to places with skinny jeans and Michael Jordans and headbands and backpacks. I seen niggas walk. Man, I seen it. I seen a grown ass man. He had on a backpack, skinny jeans, Jordans, fitted hat, turned to the back, dreads. He had on a headband, but he had it on his neck. He pulled the headband down, put it on his neck. That's yeah. That to me, that's too much, man. I don't get the backpack. You ain't got nothing. You got no books in it. You just got a backpack. You want to go to a fashion show, man? Why don't you go to those? Go to any college in your city. You want to see a fashion show? You want to see a fashion show? Go to. I'm talking about when the classes they're moving around. That's a straight up fashion show, bro. Louis, Gucci, all of that shit up there, man. You always macking though, bro. That's just the game. It's always like that. The game stays. The game stays right up there, bro. And you always trying to mac. But that's the thing, though. You shouldn't be trying to mac, and you shouldn't be getting rejected, and you still going. I mean, I get that part, but damn, you got to have some success. So when you say lock them down, say 33, you done found you a good woman. That's when you lock in. You lock her in. And maybe you take some time off to build with her, create family, whatever. But if she passes away or y'all get a divorce, you 45, you back out there. Whew. Another bite at the apple, man. You got to go all in.
Side note,
Yes, ma'am.
they say the best form of flattery is to imitate. So, what's up with you?
Okay.
What's up with you?
What's up with you? I don't know. What's up?
I couldn't go without keeping in touch. And what's on the menu with this topic? What's on the menu?
Older guy right here. Well, wish you could have joined us yesterday, Melody. We had a young lady up here. She was,
Oh, it's busy getting late. I'm sorry.
yeah, she was at her wits' end, and we was talking about how the women don't reach out to help these young women and making all types of mistakes,
Mm,
and nobody was there for her. And I criticized the She-Ras and the Cynthia G's and all
mm.
these women and the Kendra G's, and they don't reach out to help these young women.
But I thought that was the nature of their channel to help women. I
Well,
haven't viewed them.
I'm
I haven't viewed them in a while because I'm a woman myself, and I see it for what it is. So I was under the impression that their intention, their scope, is to put women on so-called game. That's what I thought they were doing.
well, you would think, but once again, I'm the person who's helping the women, the black women. We helped Toilet. She didn't listen, and we're gonna try to help this young lady. Will she listen?
You
Who
were
knows?
helping men, Platinum.
Well, we help men too, but I'm just saying occasionally we'll help women, but it's because the women are failing the women. We're not going to turn a woman away who needs our help because she's a woman. We're not going to do that. We still are
Okay.
collectively all the same. We're still human beings. We're
Do I
going to help.
need help, Platinum?
I think maybe
Mm,
the clock has run out on you.
mm.
So I don't know about help.
Yeah,
You
what
know,
type of help are we talking about?
well, I don't know about Mela. I don't know about help you, but Mela, we on the clock. I think the clock
What
may have.
does help mean to you in
I don't
regards
know,
to
Mela. You need it, so you're asking me help for you.
I'm
I don't know
asking
what you
for
need.
help? Okay, you don't know what I need. And that is why I thought you were focusing on men because you know what men need. To assert that you know what women need, I'm trying to figure out how that works.
I do know what she needs. I knew what Toilet needs. I know what they need. It's pretty basic. I don't have to be. You don't have to be a woman to help a woman. Mela, why do you play these? Why you guys come up here and play these little games and stuff?
I'm
Look, Mela,
just talking.
we help people who need help. Okay,
I'm
and
just
I'm
talking.
just saying, in my opinion, this is my opinion. The Shira Sevens, the Cynthia G's, and all of these women who have these podcasts and platforms, they're not helping these women. That's why they come over here, and that's sad. That's sad. And we'll try. We'll do our best, like you said, Mello. We are men. We'll try to do it. We'll give her as much advice as we can. But why aren't the women helping?
Oh,
You
the
said you
thing,
hold up. You said you was busy.
yeah, the thing that
But see, that's the thing. No, no, no. You just sat up there and told me when a young lady needed help, I'm busy. I don't have no time for that. You hear that?
I told you that.
You just told me that. I said, "Come you ain't try to help this woman yesterday. You said you was doing something."
Yeah, that like I wasn't alerted to your live stream yesterday. That didn't mean that I didn't want to be there. There's a difference. Like if I didn't get the alert, I didn't get the alert. Trust and believe. I show up for you to, for um pleasantries. What I want to say about Shira 7, what really disturbed me about her was when she felt so insecure that she went after Jessica X. Okay. One would think that she's so established in what she's doing, she wouldn't feel threatened by someone
Yeah,
else.
I'm not familiar with.
That
That's
it was
years
a
ago.
whole little
Yeah,
episode.
that was years ago. I'm not
It
familiar.
was years
I
ago.
mean,
And I stopped watching her after that. I was
yeah,
like,
but
you're
she
so
looked at it
insecure.
like, hold up, She-Ra looked at it as Jessica was being used. She was weaponized to attack the women, hiding the
It
men's
was
true wait a minute,
insecurity.
hiding the true intention of a lot of the men who did not mean to do well. And look, now hold up. I think She-Ra is failing this woman that I talked to yesterday, but in She-Ra's defense, She-Ra really don't do anything but do her platform. She don't really go at anybody. She doesn't attack anybody. She never attacked Kevin Samuels. She never attacked him. She just does her. That's her platform. She does what she's been doing.
She went
She's
after
not.
Jessica
She's
Heck.
not sided. She's not sided with anyone. She responded to her. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm vaguely remember that, but and look at now. She-Ra's not against it. She-Ra's not against no manosphere. She's not against any man in the manosphere. She's not against any of those guys. And if you really keep up with her, she just does her own thing. She's not teamed up with anybody. That's what I'm saying. So going after her, that's like Kendra, Kendra G. I mean, who's she? Well, Kendra's a little bit different story though, right? Huh? Um, I got you. But you lost respect for She-Ra. I got you. I don't keep up with her like that. I'm vaguely familiar with that. I to this day I still don't know the whole story of that. I did know
Yeah,
that she
that is new
responded.
stuff.
They did. She did respond to that, and something about I think she tried to show off a Benz or something. She doxed. It wasn't even the right person. She did. It was a lot of crazy stuff they
Yeah,
did.
there was a lot of insecurity that was exposed about her. Frankly, I always suspected that she's insecure. It was just on full demonstration that particular event, and I just lost interest. That's just me.
Okay, I mean, I don't know her, but she's built a brand and she's pretty successful. Matter of
Yeah,
fact, She-Ra doesn't. I don't know. She might have one now, but I think a year ago, She-Ra
she's
didn't have it.
good at running her money. Let's not get
Well,
that
yeah, no, no,
confused.
no. About a year ago, um, someone had put up a TikTok with her name on it, and they had took some of her material. She has. You can buy her cassettes or whatever, DVDs or whatever, or CDs, and they had took the content from stuff that she has already made, and they put up the TikTok, and they put up, you can buy this audio, it's like an audio. Go to this page and download. If you join for $3, you can get access to these things. And that thing had over 1 million followers. It had over 1 million followers on that TikTok. And
She,
She-Ra was saying, "We need you guys to help." She said, "Help me take this page down because it's not me. Some scammer had went and just put it up." And I
yeah, that was
remember that, and
wrong.
I said, "Look at that." I said, "Man, She-Ra, if she was all money, money, money like that, she could put up." I don't even think she has a TikTok. She ain't thinking about it like that. I don't even know. Does She-Ra have an Insta? I don't even know if she got an Instagram. Like what I'm saying is I don't know. I could be wrong, right? I'm not She might have an Instagram. I don't know. But what I'm saying is she's who she is, but I don't think that what you said, like the money, I don't think that's her.
Okay, you had mentioned that she's failing young women.
Well, she is doing that. Yeah, that's
Okay,
pretty
so
obvious.
can we get back to that or
Okay, let's get to that. Okay.
okay. So in the interest of older women, failing to inform the how can I put this? Okay, I'm gonna restate this. In the interest of informing young women of their best interest, there's something to be said about that because a lot of older women may have this thought, you got to figure that out for yourself. And in that aspect, they are failing young women. I don't believe in that you have to figure that out for yourself. I detest that mentality. I use detest specifically. I detest the mentality of older women thinking to themselves, you're going to have to figure that out for yourself. It's like, no, lady, if you're walking around with some wisdom, it would be appropriate to share it. So, you know, just throw everything out there like a buffet. Throw all your wisdom out there like a buffet, older women. Throw it out there and leave it up to the young people, to pick and choose what's appropriate for them to advance forward in their lives. Like to hold back some wisdom is that, man, I detest that, Platinum. I do. I don't appreciate older people holding back wisdom. I don't. That's not cool.
Um,
That's some old. And I've been digging to find out the nature of that. It's like, what makes older people hold back wisdom to give to younger people and leave it up to them to pick and choose what's appropriate for them? I've been digging, Platinum. It is superstition.
it's
Do you
what?
know how many black folks are superstitious, Platinum?
Well, Mellow.
Okay, that's too
There we
deep. I
go,
know.
Mellow. We down the rabbit hole. There you go, Mellow. Mellow, you start a platform. Down the rabbit hole with Mellow. There you go. Superstition. That's okay. I mean, I got you. Yeah, I don't agree with that, Mellow. I know there's a
There
lot
are
of people
older
that.
women that believe that they should pray for you instead of telling you what you should do. To
Well, you
me,
got to listen though, Mellow.
that's some
A lot of people don't
superstitious
listen.
bullshit.
Mel, a lot of people don't listen. A lot of people got to learn the hard way. That's before we
That's
were born.
superstitious.
That was said before we were born, Mella. Some people have to learn the hard way.
That
You
doesn't mean
can't
you don't
tell.
offer the suggestion.
Well,
Offer the
they gotta
suggestion.
be. Wait a minute, they gotta want to hear it,
They can hear it because you talking.
Mella.
Offer the
Mella,
suggestion.
these are old conversations, Mella. Mella, women are going to jump in the bed with men, whether those men are good and bad, because they want those men. You can tell them a billion times not to do it. If that means they got to sneak out the window, who is that? Somebody just got caught. Was it a pastor? Yeah, yeah. I think I saw it on Twitter. This pastor, his daughter, this dude's a pastor. This dude's got like millions of dollars. They live in a fucking mansion. He's married. He's got like four kids, and his daughter was like 16, and she wanted to go on a date with a guy, and he told her no. He said, "You will not date because I say so." She got dressed anyhow and was trying to leave, and he came down. Because she was videotaping them. She was saying, "Y'all see, he won't let me leave." He said, "You ain't leaving this house." Young lady, go right back on the stairs. She said, "You see how he talking to me?" I said, "Wow, wow, that's crazy, man. That's your daughter. You giving her all of these things. She's still trying to go out here and get smashed by some dude, and she don't know. You telling her not to do it." Wow, yeah, and then she was had the phone up and she put that out there on Clifton Dollar. Was that it? It was some he's this Creflo Dollar, but no, it was not him. I know he did it. Nah, this was a different dude. It's sad when you look at it. That shit's sad, man. It's sad when you gotta Mella. It's sad when you gotta chain your women to the basement because they want to get a box up so quick. They too young. Look, he said, listen, don't go out here and do this because A, you 16. And B, I'm gonna have to take care of your BS. And I want to have to raise your kids. Wait till you come of age and then you can go out there. That's all he was saying. That girl was like, no, because she want that dude. She like, if I don't get him, my girl, other girls gonna get him. Nah, you gotta say no. You gotta listen to your dad. He damn
I,
near got a chain. No, Mella, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of these men with daughters know what I'm talking about. He got to damn near chain her to the basement to keep her from making bad decisions, Mella.
may I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead.
When I was a young girl, what changed me from going after some young boy that was horny and I'm convinced this is somebody I should entertain. I'm being polite because I know you want your channel to be, you know, friendly. What I'm gonna say is that, and I've told this story online before. My father, as soon as he caught me on the phone with a boy with my smiling eyes and grin, you know how you see somebody on the phone and they are really into who they're talking to. He witnessed that. And when I got off the phone, he looked at me and he said, I know you're not thinking about losing your virginity. He said that straight up. And that planted a seed of shame that I am not to disappoint my father, right? My father expects me to be married to a man who has, something going for itself. And when you get married, that's when you enjoy your wedding night, losing your virginity. That's his expectation. But he didn't have to describe it and get nitty gritty and low down and upset. He just looked at me after I got off the phone with that boy that fascinated me, and he said, I know you're not thinking about losing your virginity. He didn't say it in a way that me as a
Mm-hmm.
woman is saying it. He
Mm-hmm.
said it in a fatherly way, with that, that I that a father will give you,
Mm-hmm.
that's challenging you, that challenging father. I know you're not thinking about losing your virginity. Which in hindsight is interpreted as, you have to make a decision. Either you want to disappoint me, or you want to take your hot ass out there in them streets. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And but fortunately he didn't talk to me that way. Cause let's say hypothetically he said it like that. If you take your hot ass out there in them streets, I'm gonna be disappointed. That would not have really absorbed me, right? It's not what you say, it's how you say it, Platinum. So fathers that are, you know erupting in anger when facing their daughters uh sensibilities, they got to figure out a different way to say it, man. And that's what it all boils down to. Like, she had already made up her mind. However, there is intervention to be had. He just needed to know how to say it right. And obviously, he didn't know his daughter. He didn't know her. Or else he wouldn't have said no jank ass shit like that. Like, you ain't going nowhere. You stay in this house like that. No, that's not how you do it. When it comes to, hormones and those development stages, you have to be aware of how to communicate with that child so that they think to themselves, well, I guess a couple of days waiting it out won't hurt. You have to know what it takes to make that child think like that. I guess a couple of days won't hurt. Like, yeah, I can't talk to you right now. I can't talk to you right now. You know, you have to know what it takes to make a child think like that. And what that tells me, by her just skirting out, jumping out the window, whatever the hell she did, he didn't know his daughter. He just threw money at his family. He didn't get to know her. Or else he wouldn't have talked to
What's
her
there
in
to
a
know,
way
Melon?
that made her rebel.
What's there to know, Melon?
You have to understand what it takes to make them rebel. Like
Well,
like
kids
when
gonna
you're
rebel
raising
any
a,
Melon. They're gonna rebel anyhow. That's their
not
nature.
necessarily, Platinum.
That's their nature.
Not when you know them, Platinum. No,
Mella,
they
Mella,
don't.
how you gonna know your kids and then your daughters, right? You're a man, you gotta work your ass off, deal with all of the stresses and all of the BS. How you gonna know your daughters when they get teenage 13, 14? How you gonna know them like that? You're not
by
even gonna
not
see 'em.
being
Mella, you're not even gonna see them.
by not being selfish.
Mella, you're gonna see them when y'all go out on family things. You're not gonna really know them like that. You don't know what they're in. You don't know what their favorite color is. You don't know uh, uh, what guy that they got a crush. You don't know that. You're not
You
gonna
know
know
what?
stuff like that.
And this is the pitifulness of it all. You are convinced that as long as my job in my mind is to provide money to the family, why the fuck should I know her favorite color?
Well, and
You see what
protect.
I'm
But
saying?
hold up, Mella. The protect part. Also, he's there to protect. So if someone is a
But he
child,
don't know her.
if a child is about to make a bad decision, his job is to protect her from that
He
bad.
don't know her.
Wait a minute, whether he knows her or not, she's a child,
Oh,
and he says, "Okay, you are a child. You continue to live your life as a child. You will not live your life like you're an adult. You're not married. You're not an adult. You will not be hopping in the car with men acting like you're grown. You're not grown." He protected her. He said, "You ain't leaving this house." She put it on a live stream, and she didn't like that. She wanted to get out there. You're right, but see, when you really think about it, she was gonna go out, fuck up, get pregnant, and guess what? He was gonna wind up having to take care of all of that. He gonna raise the kid and all that. He like, she ain't
well,
ready to have
that's what
kids.
he get for
But
not knowing her.
man, why you keep trying to put this on that man? That's that man. He the father. What you supposed to do? Let her do what she want to do? You tell her
He has to
that man
know
don't have no
her
time to know. Look,
to
he don't have
intervene.
time for that. Not to
Okay,
know
then there it
everything
is.
about her. He knows enough. It's
He,
his
it,
daughter.
there it is. There it is.
There you go. You're right. There it is. That's his daughter. He knows enough. What are you talking
I'm
about?
paying the
I can't
bills.
believe
I
what
ain't got
you're
to
saying.
know her.
He don't. They're not gonna have anything. Mella. That's her father. Mella. Man, some of the stuff you said, Mella, that is some man, you whew, whew. Mella.
Do you know how many
Men really
children
never know
rebel
Mella,
with
Mella.
the with the?
A man will really never know his kids
Yes, he
in the way
will.
that you're talking, Mella. Mella, he'll know them, but when they're young, but as they become teenagers, Mella, it's the nature to pull back. They start creating their own life, their own lanes. That's why they don't really want to hang out with their parents like that because they already have
It's not
a
about
friend
hanging out
circle.
with them.
No, and you are the old parents, so they love their parents, but you talking about know them. You're not gonna never know them like that.
It's not about hanging out with them, right? It's about not being selfish enough to pick up on what they like in the moment. Like for instance, like a daughter or a son could like the corny. Like for instance, my son. There was a period of time he liked Pokemon. There was a period of time he liked Xbox and PS5 and all this other kind of stuff. You know, I had to subjugate my ego into understanding at some point I'm going to have to record what he likes as he goes through the phases in life. Now, of course, he's an adult. He's not into, you know, Pokemon. He's not into PS video games. He's into Christianity, okay? Like hard. He's into Christianity, which is a trip for me, but I accommodate keeping up with his interests and what he likes, as opposed to telling him what he should like. Because there will come a time when he will tell me some crazy shit, and I will be influential in consulting with him about it because he knows I've kept a record of what he likes throughout the years. It's about building. I know Platinum, you tired of me talking, but I'm just saying it's about building a rapport with your child. And a lot of people think, I provided for you, I kept you safe. You ain't never wanted for nothing. Why should I build a rapport with you? It's important to influence their decision making. It really is. They like
Mela,
building a rapport with your child is
they
important.
don't have the time, Mela. They gotta go to work. They gotta go to sleep. Mela, they have their own needs and stuff. They don't. The kids are taken care of. That's they met their needs. They
Okay,
provide,
that sounds
protect.
like
Now they can go
neglect.
on. Mela, no, no, man. Look. The woman, the 16-year-old girl, she was wrong and she was mad disrespectful. Period. Nothing to say. You sitting up there challenging your father. He knows what's best. You're a little
That's
ass.
the result
You're
of
you're a
emotional neglect.
you're a child. He's your father. Take your ass back upstairs. He's got to damn near chain you to the basement because you want to sleep. You can say whatever you want. You want to hop in the car with these guys. He don't want you dating. Guess who makes that decision? Him, not you. You up here, you so protected that you live stream your parents.
That's the result of
You live
emotional
stream your
neglect.
parents, preventing you from leaving the house. That's how catered and protected you are. There's no fear. You don't fear your parents. You're saying, hey,
Emotional
look at him.
neglect
He won't
is
move
a
out the
real
way.
thing, Platinum.
Mella, he won't move out the way. He won't look at him. He won't let me leave. He said, "You damn right, I ain't gonna let you leave." And his wife was right there holding on to him. He said, go back upstairs. Go back upstairs. How come I can't leave? You can't just make me stay here. Go back upstairs. It's some Twitter, some pastor, some big pastor. And he's just simply trying to raise his family. He's trying to do right. That's his job. His obligation is to protect his kids. She's at an age he's got to make decisions for. She don't like it. Well, it don't work that way. Nobody likes it. But you got to listen because you're the daughter, you're the kid, he's the parent. But because you're so spoiled, that whole concept of actually listening to somebody, that troubles you because you're not used to that.
Okay, what we're dealing with is a case of the supposed tos. She's supposed to do this. She's supposed to do that. What actually is the dividing factor is emotional neglect. She would not be responding against his wishes if she wasn't emotionally neglected. That's all I'm saying.
Melly, you're out of your mind to even say something like that. He did what a good parent is supposed to do. She's too young. Mellow. She'll be 18, 19, and she can do what she want to do. She'll eventually be out of there and she can do what she want to do. If she want to hop in the car with a bunch of random dudes, that's a choice. That's certainly a choice. But while he's in charge of her, she's 16. There's nothing wrong with him being a parent. No, you will not. No, you're not going on no date. No, I don't care who you met on Facebook. I don't care who you met on Instagram. I don't care who you think this guy is. I am the one who gives you permission. I say no. You're not
I,
dating her because I say so. Go back upstairs. That's what a father. He did what he's supposed to do.
I remember
You,
when
Melly, you don't like why you don't like men like that, Melly? Because you got to
no,
think of
no,
this.
listen. I'm gonna talk about me and my husband, okay? And when our son was, he didn't think it was cool to hang out with us anymore. He wanted to go out, go off with his friends. We insisted that he not only provide us an address, but the phone number of the responsible parent at this house party he was going to, for an example, right? And he protested initially, saying, "Oh, y'all want to keep track on me." He was being very defiant, right? And I explained to him, it's not that we don't want you to have a good time. It's just that in the event, God forbid, something happens to you, we're going to look stupid not knowing your last whereabouts. And with that, he immediately provided that information. Does that make sense to you? How you talk to a child in a way that they can understand it? They will
Melly,
comply. if you explain it to
Okay, well there
them
you go.
as
They'll
opposed to demanding. See, if we just demanded it, he
well,
would have
mellow,
just been
mellow,
like,
mellow, mellow, mellow. You parent different. Okay, that's your style,
I
right?
parent well.
Okay, you say okay. Other people parent the
I'm
way
telling you what I
they.
know.
Other people parent raise their kids their way, and as a man, I'm a man. You don't want your daughter out there because you've been out there. You've been a young man. You've been out. You know what these women do when they go to these parties and they go. Do you see what they do? So you don't want your daughter to experience that now because she's not of age. There's nothing wrong with you saying no. I forbid you from leaving this house tonight. In
It
fact,
takes
I don't
more
want
than
you going.
saying
I
no.
don't want you going anywhere. You need to come here. You go to school. You come straight home.
It
From
takes
all
more
of this hanging out with
than
my
that.
friend. Nope. Hanging out with your friend. Everything over here. Why? Because I said so.
It
And he's
takes
like,
more than that.
why do you keep interrupting Mella? That no, it don't. No, it don't. I don't know what's happening with them now, but she live streamed and thought he was going to back down. He didn't back down. So I don't know, and then it was because he a big pastor, it caught wind, but there's nothing wrong with a man raising his kids. And sometimes there's a certain age, like you said, that they going to challenge you. So what you going to do? Back down? And don't nobody try Melly, you are different. Ain't nobody trying to be friends with their kids, man. Look, your kids are your kids.
Friends. I didn't say
You ain't
friends.
got to be buddy buddy with. They don't have to like nothing you do.
Nobody's
Look,
trying to be
Mella,
buddy buddy with
Mella,
their
Mella,
children.
Mella. They don't have to like anything you do. Okay, that's fine. You're gonna do what I tell you to do. I don't give a damn if you like it or not. What? Show me where it says you have to like it. I don't care if you like it or not. You're gonna do what I tell you to do. Or Melly, you know what the alternative is? I'm gonna throw your ass out in the street. Then you
You
can do what the
say a
fuck you
lot of
want.
aggressive stuff, but
Okay. Well, Mella, I am a man. Did you forget?
I I understand,
Okay, thank you. Look,
and that's
or
why
or
that
or, or I'm gonna throw your ass, and that happens too. I see people get tossed out in the street because they don't want to listen. They want to do things their way,
listen
but it
to
don't work
what
that way. It don't work that way. You have to do what people tell you to do, and then when you get yourself together, if you never get yourself together, you're gonna be listening to what people tell you to do. But in the meantime, you gotta listen to what people tell you to do, and then when you get your own shit, you can do what you want to do. Simple as that. Well, see, we live this social media has really put all of this stuff. It's made it worse because we just don't believe that there are rules. We only see the good side of life. We don't see the dark side of life. We don't see the bad side of life. We don't want to see that. We only see the bottles popping, money being thrown, you know, all of that. But there's a boring uh, side of life that we got to endure. That's because that's a part of the way we're made up. When you look at this guy right here, too old, Mac, and look, at the end of the day, if you married and you got gray hair and you 48 and you married, your woman is at home, sleep, you out with your friends, you got a couple of bottles, I can see it. But if you single and you up in there, you 52 with bottles, that's a bit much, man. And also that's going to be significant that for 52 years or whatever your youth, 30 years, you haven't made good decisions where you can secure a woman. Well, you ain't all up in the club with gray hair, man. What you want to be? You done that, been there, done that. Pop a bottle and all that. Concert, this guy, whoever the newest, latest person is, you've done all of that. It's a different world now. Life goes on. It's time to. Your path is outside that club, not in the club, but guys are still up in there. So we put together that 33. 33 is the age where there's the point of no return. If you hit 33, that's your last year of clubbing. Unless you're working at the club, there's no reason to pay to get in and be amongst the young people like that. And you 52. And that creeps up on a lot of men. You 52, she's 23. You're older than her mom. You're older than her father. No, I'm saying it creeps up on a lot of men. Like that seems crazy, right? But the woman you talking to, hell, you're older than her parents. Because you ain't looking at how old you are. You're 52, man. She's 24. You're older than her parents. Do you have that concept? So you can see there's going to be some hesitation, or for her part, none. She might not have no interest. Well, a lot of guys, we know they don't. Well, we get that part. We know they don't care, but you have to be abreast of that. That's why we said what's too old to Mac, because you're gonna hit a point where you're just simply too old to be macking. You're gonna be too old to be pouring it up, handing drinks to women, and they'll drink your stuff. You got the picture of the woman, she smile. Yeah, they'll sit there, they'll drink. They should pour me another one. They'll drink all your mo up. They'll drink all your liquor up. You want to get some food, want to get some wings, they'll chew up all your food. But I'm telling you, them women, when they're done, they're gonna get up and they're gonna go and lay up with the men they want to lay up with. They're not gonna lay up with you because they don't want to lay up with you. All you did was feed them. You're gonna water them, feed them, and the other dude's gonna fuck them. Now, and you're gonna find that out at you 53 with a big ass bill. You done paid $1,700. And you're gonna be going taking your old ass back home. So yeah, that's too old, man. You gotta get there's gotta be a certain amount of success attached to what you're doing, man.
You're saying an old man has to have enough money that a young girl can't turn down?
Okay. There are women who have like a fetish. They have an attraction to an older man. There are women like that. They're
Oh,
just
really?
attracted. Now there are women who are just attracted to older men.
As a fetish?
Yeah, they have the same. If say the norm say let's just go with normality, right? The normal attraction, say she's 21. From a normal standpoint, in general, she's attracted to a man 21, 22, 23, maybe not 20, but maybe a couple of years older. But that's just the norm. Like they date within a certain year, not too much ahead, not too far. Not well, women. Women don't like men younger than them, but women don't like men shorter than them, and they don't like men younger than them. But what I'm saying is, so within that spectrum of a couple of years older, that's the norm. There are women out there who have a fetish where the older man, that's really what they're not attracted to men their age. They're attracted to older men. And they treat those men like they would someone their age. Like the same, it's a real attraction. It's not he giving me some money. It's uh I want to be with you. I want to be with you no matter what. It's like that.
No, but no,
What you say?
no.
Like the stream, man. Like the stream. Question is, what age do you stop macking? What age do you pull up the carpet, man, and say, "Hey, this ain't the place for me, man. I got to try a new thing. I got to do something else." Or do you just keep going in there? You paint your beard, you dye your hair, you get a booth, you get bottles. The ladies know that you good. They can sit back there with you. They can drink off of you, eat off of you, and they can get up and you a nice guy. They leave you, and then eventually they will, and they women will do this. When women are not attracted to you, I'm serious. If you a guy and you call him whatever you want to call him a name, go ahead. But when you're a guy and they know that, they say, okay, this dude be at the club. He always let us sit in his booth. We drink on him. He want to talk to my friend, but she don't like him. What women will do is they'll find a woman, a scrag. They'll find some scrag and they'll drag her into the booth And let me tell you, that woman will look awful, but they'll offer her up as a sacrificial lamb so that you'll leave them alone. They'll say, here you go. Here you go. And you'll look, you'll say, what the hell? And they'll say, well, you always trying to talk to us. I got a man and you so nice. But here you go. Here, you can sleep with my friend. Good Lord. So they'll do that to you, man. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. A lot of women are barter. A lot of women will date you 4 or 5 dates and they'll feel good. They'll like you. Not like sex like, but they'll like you like you cool. And they'll dig into their phone. They'll find an old cousin. They'll find someone. And they'll tell you up front, say, look, you cool. And you right. A man like you deserves a woman. You right. But it can't be me. I'm sorry, it can't be me. But I got something. They'll pull out their phone and say, this is my friend right here. This Peggy. This Peggy. I already showed her your Instagram. She said, just call her up. Now, I know that throws things off. That's not your normal dating, right? But yeah, they'll do you that. They'll do that to you, man. I've seen them do it. Platt, were you on the receiving end? No, I haven't been on the receiving end, but I've seen them do it. And yes, not all of them just ghost, right? Some of them just ghost you. They used you for drinks and food, and they go. Now, some of them will throw you. They'll throw you a lamb, man. They'll throw because they feel like, okay, you deserve it. You just got been cool. He got my car fixed. He when me and this other dude fell out, he picked me up. He stood up for me in the mall. Somebody said something to me. He stood up, put his life on the line. He wants me so bad, but he can't be with me. So here you go. They give you some old ass cousin. Hair ain't done, teeth missing. Look like she ain't left the house in 10 years. Peggy, call Peggy. And the nigga be like looking at that saying, what? I said, no, I'm not. What the fuck? What is this? I don't. Woo! See, Melly, you guys have no idea it's hard out here, man. That's what I'm saying. That ain't the players in the max. They'll never experience that, but believe me, that's out there, and a lot of dudes experience it, man. It's fucked up, but it exists. And when you say that or ghost, what's better? I'd rather be ghosted. I'd rather be ghosted and then fill in the blanks myself than a woman offer me some ratchet ass hood rat that's living in the one of her friends offer that to me like I'm less than a man. Yeah, that's ego. That's humbling right there. But they don't care. They don't care. They'll do it. Virginia Cash says there isn't an age limit. Stay down till you come up. There you go. Stay in the paint. Now I don't know about the nightclubs, but you do have to get out there. You do have to get involved. You do have to get situated. You got to get out there. You got to sit down. You got to get an understanding. You got to make a statement. You got to go in there. You got to pull. They got to know you was there. They got to remember you. You got to go back. You got to follow up. You got to pull them too. You got to do it, man. You got to keep it going, just like swimming. One stroke after the next, one stroke after the next, one stroke after the next. The only people gonna hate is gonna be other men. The women don't care. The women either like you or they don't. Other than that, they don't. They don't care what you do. The women even want to fuck with you or they don't. You'll get nothing from the women. The women, if you ain't their type, they ain't thinking about what you're doing. You can talk to whoever you want to talk to. It's the men. It's the men who are going to try to undermine you, brother. You can't tell me, bro. I done it. I've been there too. I know what I'm doing. These niggas. Because you smashing. You blowing backs out. And they in they feels. Because they can't keep up with you. You done fuck they girl. Now they really mad. Now they want to fight. And you tell a nigga, hey man, I ain't know that was your motherfucking woman, nigga. But be careful who you buck up to, nigga. You about to lose your shit. Flex on me, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? And nigga on that, fuck you, nigga. And I fuck her again. That's what's up, nigga. Fuck you and that hoe. And I hate taking it down there. I don't want to do it like that. But yeah, and I done that. And I've said that. And I say it again. Smash so many of these niggas. Man, you talking just keep playing with me, nigga. Keep underestimating. Nigga, I don't need to roll with no click, nigga. I'm gonna get your bitch though. Watch. Little ass boy. Anyways, it ain't over. I'm still doing it. I'm still going it. I'm still doing it. You and these niggas know, bro. You already know what's up. What's too old for the club, Joey?
What's up, Plat?
What's up, man?
Um, Too old for the club.
33.
No, I wouldn't say 33. I say when you hit around the 45-ish, 50-ish,
Uh-huh.
you need to go to like more banquets than like the party scene.
A
Are you
banquet?
kind of like the banquets? I don't know, like down south, y'all got it or y'all have it, but it like the banquets is like for the older people come together. They got catering with the food, bring your own bottles. Good vibes, playing oldies and stuff like that. Everybody just vibing. Old Negroes wearing fedoras. The older ladies, they throw their little outfit
So
on.
in a nightclub in Philly, if a dude is 49, got on skinny jeans, backpack, gray beard, that's too old.
Yeah, we gonna look at him like, come on, boy. Like, what we doing? Skinny jeans at 49?
Yeah.
Nah, bro. I, to me, nah. And you got your shirt tucked in, showing off your belt and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Plaid.
Got a
That's
backpack on too. Got
yeah,
backpack ain't nothing in it.
yeah, yeah. I knew some guys used to do that, walking around the club with a backpack with nothing in it. Like, I don't know what that was about, but nah, like, no, no. You're a grown man. Put on some grown man.
Yeah.
That now I'm gonna sound hypocritical because I had this conversation on another platform about Jim Jones and all these guys, the way they dress. I don't really have that much problem with how they dress. You can be a clean cut dude, but if you out here with your pants sagging, your shirt looking all scruffy, and you got your jacket hanging off your shoulders, like you looking like a 12-year-old, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you, like, bro, you gotta tighten up, man. You gotta grow up. Like,
Yeah.
why you looking like that? Like, and you in a young, you in the young club. Like, you ain't in the you in the what's that, from 18 to like whatever. Come on, bro. Be with the grown folks. Why you in here? They playing NBA YoungBoy. Why you in here?
And then when we look at stuff, like I was trying to show people the dynamic, I said, um, take a look at what's the brother? Damn, his name just it was in my Jackson. The brother, the black dude. He all these movies, thousand movies, old dude. Uh,
Oh, I know you talk about. I know you talk about Platt. He was in Friday.
nah, he's a well known actor as a brother. What's that brother name? He was in Spike Lee, a lot of Spike Lee's movies. Jackson, I think is his name, last name.
You talking about the light skinned guy?
No, the bald headed dude. God damn, bro.
Boy,
I'm picturing him, but um, his name escapes me right now. The
Spike
black
Lee.
actor. He's been in a billion movies. He started out with Spike, and he's went on to do all his own movies. Sam Jackson, thank you, Samuel Jackson. I said Samuel Jackson like 74. I said, can you imagine Samuel Jackson with Ice Spice? Right? I said people would say that's insane, right? He's 74, she's 27. So that's what I mean. When you talk about a guy like Samuel Jackson in a young club, it's gonna look the look, right? It's gonna be weird. Now, this is the thing. In white clubs, though, they don't look at it like we see. Black people live under almost like slave rules.
Oh God
They do.
damn.
They don't live under normal. They still live like they slaves. In the white community, that's nothing. A guy, he's 75 and accomplished. Well, he's accomplished and he's in there dating young. Nobody would care. Nobody would care. It doesn't matter. It means nothing.
And
It only matters with the Negro. Then the Negro has an issue with it.
yeah, you know the other thing where I don't know if this person a Negro or not, but Red Jacko, Platt asked me if I seen somebody with a backpack. I never said anything about I see guys in Philadelphia with backpacks. Like comprehension skills, good brother. Like you saying talking about saying anything. Like, no, I didn't. Platinum asked me that if I seen a guy with a backpack. Did you not say that, Plat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. That's another thing got people don't have comprehension skills. Don't listen. They just hear what they want and then talk about somebody saying anything. I think you
Mm.
don't listen. But
Yeah.
anyway, my thing is like when it come to grown men still out here uh want to hit the party scene. I mean, I don't have no problem with that, Plat. You know, people still want to have a good time. I don't think it's an age limit of having a good time. It's just got to be appropriate, the right environment. You can't be a 50-year-old man bald and you got a bald head, a head full of gray, and you in here with the youngins and they listen to NBA YoungBoy and Little Dirk and all them. Like you in the wrong environment, my man. You gotta hit a different club, a different environment.
What
There's
if you
clubs
like
for
young? What
older
if you
people.
like young women though, Joey?
Uh,
Hold on. So you're trying to tell me a 55-year-old man, right, whose wife
yeah.
has passed away? He's retired. He's working on his second retirement. He can't go to the club, spend 2,000, get a booth, get bottles, and it's just him. And it's like no, it's like 12 seats, and then everybody in the club is packed. And he says, "Oh yeah, you're welcome to join me in my booth. All the pretty ladies, and yeah, you can drink off me too." You're telling me that a guy like that is wrong? He's older, he's accomplished, and he likes younger women. He can't do that.
No, you can, because I know some guys that's older that deal with younger women, but these men also still meet the criteria. Like if you still look at them, they in between. Like they older men, but they can still hang with the young guys. You know what I'm saying? They still in shape. They well groomed. You know what I mean? Like they got their stuff together. Plat. If you old, bald, and fat, I don't know. Like you got diabetes, you got health problems, you got you smoke cigars. Like you need an older lady. Like I don't know, Plat. And I don't want to keep punching on Shannon Sharp, but that Shannon Sharp mentality is kind of cooking older men. Like not all younger women want older guys. We got to stop that stigma too. Because
Well,
if
not all
anything,
of them, not all of them, but some of them do.
some of them do, but it's a certain type of older guy that they like the ones that they what's his name, the Idris Alba type older dudes.
But okay, the thing on that, Joey, most guys like that are not on the market.
Exactly.
Guys who are his age, who work out, carry them, dress like him, act like him, they're not on the market, Joey.
No, it's
You're
not too
not going to
many of
see
them.
those guys in nightclubs.
Not
You're
too
gonna
many
see
of them.
the
You
bummy. You're gonna see the bummy jelly nigga, who old nigga with gray and shit, in bottles. You're gonna see that type of dude with a belly bottles, and chicks. In a booth. My fault. Belly bottles in a booth.
But if they getting the results that they want, I guess who am I to complain? If they getting the young women, getting at them and getting with them, who am I to say like they should leave that environment? But if you see them every week doing the same thing day in and day out, going to the same club, and I don't know, like what you want to do. Then you driving chicks around, and I seen older guys like that. You driving them around and being a little pay pig and taking them to get
Mm-hmm.
their hair done and nails done, but
Pay
you ain't
pig.
getting nothing out of it.
Mm-hmm. Pay
I,
pig, huh? Is
yeah, you a little pay pig.
that what you
Like,
call it? A pay pig?
yeah,
Yeah, let me tell you something. If you a dude out there and you let a woman do that to you, brother, you deserve everything you get. A pay pig? Are you serious, bro? Are you serious? You getting off on? You must be rich. I've seen this on Twitter. See, let me tell you something. You want to know what's going on in on the internet? Go to Twitter. I've seen videos where a woman cussing the dude out, demanding he send her money and stuff, and then they show that phone off. They be getting money from these dudes. A lot of weird dudes out there.
you'd be surprised, Platt. I seen it.
Yeah, I'm
I
sure.
seen
Yeah,
it.
not my. I know a chick here who she's like that. I mean, I don't know her, but I saw her in like a Walmart.
Yeah,
But I had saw her page before, and she was on there saying that she was a dominatrix and she looking for pay pigs. And I saw her at the Walmart. She apparently she's not getting very many of them. She's shopping at Walmart.
I mean, they still look at it as a flex, even if they only getting $40 out the motherfucker. Platt, you know what I mean? It could be a regular dude or a guy on SSI, or he just get his little retirement check. She get like a 150.
SSI is not retirement, Joey.
I know. I'm just saying, if he still get a social security check, right? I know the difference. Right? I ain't trying to, I ain't trying to correlate and say
SSI, if they
they
getting
both the same.
SSI, they're not getting anything. That's SSI is for people who haven't paid into the Social Security system. Social Security is different. So you can get Social Security. You work 60. You work to use 65. You start at 18. Depends on your job, man. Social Security could be shit $3,000-$4,000 a month. Now that comes in handy to a person who's retired.
Yeah, I'm
That's
about to say
just
when you
that.
retire.
You couple that with your pensions. You can get three pensions. You can retire from the city. You can retire from the government. You can retire from civilian, just regular work. You can get all three of those retirements and still
Yup,
be what, 75, 75, getting shit 15, 16,000 a month. And you ain't rich, so you still live in middle class. You fine. Financially, you are fine.
house paid off, everything paid off,
You on your
kids
third, you on
good.
your second house. Yeah, you on your second house.
Yeah, you can
Couple of
make that
cars,
stretch.
kids, you raised them right. Kids are all, none of your kids need anything. They're not trying to bum off of you. They're grown.
Yup,
They're doing fine. Yeah, you're right. You can map it out the right way. A lot of us don't, but you can map this thing out the right way.
you right, Platt. You right. That's why I look at it now. Like I'm cool. I'm literally working to retire and make sure my young is good. You know what I'm saying? That's how it should be at a certain point. But I know it's hard out here. Like everybody ain't really
Mela
ready to help.
said, because you have a daughter, right, Joey?
Yeah, I got a daughter. I just
Mela
dropped her
said
off.
you got to lay down and watch. What's that little super girls? What's that thing? The super brats? What is that thing? Those little cartoon thing. What is that?
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah,
Wonder
my daughter.
Girls. It's like three girls.
Oh, Powder Puff Girls.
Yeah, Mela said you got to watch Powder Puff Girls with your daughter so you'll understand her. So that when you tell her to
That's
do,
not what I said,
that's what
Platinum.
you said, Mela.
That's not what I said.
You
I
said
said
that
What you
you got to
say,
get to
Mel?
know your child.
yeah, get to know you. You
Oh
got to
yeah.
watch Powder Puff Girls, Joey, with her.
Uh, a play. I actually took me and my daughter. We have our own little daddy daughter date. Right. Take her out to eat. We went to the movies. See that goddamn movie that was long. Was it Avatar? Just you got to spend time with your kids. Even with my son, we do things. You know what I mean?
That's
But
what I'm saying.
just spend quality time with them, and you really got to prepare your kids too to be out here
Platinum
on the
don't
dating.
believe in it.
You got to get your kids prepared to be on the dating scene. So
But Joey,
everybody,
Platinum don't believe in it.
what play? I mean,
And let me say this again, Joey. You're up here.
what up? What up, Five?
I'm gonna say this again.
What up?
I blame Shira Seven. I blame the women. We got a young lady in here. She's lost. She's about to make a bad decision in her life.
Uh-huh.
And all the women, there was one woman, male, she showed up and tried to help her, but the women have failed this young lady. And I'm watching this and I'm saying, why y'all, we got women that you are failing, but you guys say you want to help women. Why don't y'all help her? Forget me. Cut me out of it. Why don't y'all reach out to this young woman? She's 26. She's making a lot of bad decisions. Why don't the women help her? But you know what? She's going to wind up coming back here. You know why? Because the women aren't going to help her.
A Platt. That was a good interview yesterday too, Platt. I was trying to tell you that before it got a
Yeah, we're
little
going to go
rowdy.
back over that. We're going to go. We got it. We're going to chop it up a little bit and we'll do a review, Joey.
Yeah, it was a good interview. It got a little do business. That's my boy, man. Do business. When he call you a fool, that mean he getting upset. He be like, "You fool." I'll be like, "Oh shit, y'all got do business round up." But no, it was a good conversation. We need those. You know what I'm saying? I hope she learned
Mm-hmm.
something, and I hope she all right. You know what I mean? It gets a little
Well,
rowdy
that
over here.
that immaturity, man, is gonna come back to haunt her. I mean, you know, that was a vaulted ceiling. I hope she. The problem. Well, we'll talk
Yeah, we
about
gonna
it.
have our review, talk about it.
Yeah,
Yeah, talk about it.
yeah.
But she said she was a big girl though, Platt. You did she?
Nah,
You
she's not ready for homelessness. She said she can say whatever she wants, Joey. She wants to be able to do what she wants to do. She's willing to try to threaten homelessness. Oh, I'll go to the shelter. But Joey, she doesn't have any concept of what that means. And a
Yeah.
lot of people don't. A lot of people think a shelter is like you living with your mom upstairs
Uh-uh.
with your shoes off. Nah, man, they kick you out. You what is it? It's 7 o'clock. You got to get
You
up.
got to get up.
They wake them up at 6. You get up. You gonna give you something to eat, and then right there is a bunch of people with saying, "Hey, I need you to come to this warehouse. What we doing? We cleaning this warehouse out. What do you want me to
Case
do?"
caseworkers. Yep.
Yep,
They gonna
yep.
take.
Take all of the they said take all of the drywall and bricks, put it on the garbage can, and then walk it to the garbage can. Let me tell you something, Joey. Right. I did day labor. Now I've never been homeless, but I did day labor. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Joy. I we put that drywall and stuff in that garbage can. It was just a regular garbage can. We put drywall, uh
I've done it
a
before,
few
Platt. Go ahead.
a few bricks, not a lot of bricks, a few bricks. And
Uh-huh.
anyhow, we filled it up. And me and this other guy, okay, we got to take it. Joey, about 100 yards. We got to take this and dump it and come back. Joey, I thought my fucking arm was about to come off.
Arms
That
was
thing
burning.
was so heavy. When I went to
Uh-huh.
pick it up, my arm said, "Golly!" I couldn't believe how heavy that thing was. And we had to walk that thing's like 100. It wasn't yards, not 100, about 100 yards to the garbage can. Dump. We had to pick it up, dump it, then bring it back. Joey, that was some of the worst. That is the worst experience I ever had in my life. I couldn't imagine doing that every day. I
I did
needed
that.
some money. I did the day labor. It was hell,
I
absolute hell. That was terrible. They said pick all that stuff up, put in the garbage can, take it to the trash can. Okay, and then wash, rinse, repeat. Go back and do it again. Go back
Yep.
and do it again. And man, you could
Because
quit. You could
the
quit.
more
No, you could quit, but they ain't gonna pay you. And
the
if you
more
don't work
drywall
four
they be
hours, if you
knocking,
don't work 4 hours, they're not gonna pay you nothing. If you work four, they'll give you 4 hours. But then you'll be banned from that site. Then you can't go there. So this is about getting some money. You need a couple of bucks. You got to pay your phone. You need a couple of bucks. Yeah, and I did. I needed the money, and I'll never forget that. That's man. I swear to God, that was the worst. My arm, literally, my arm almost came. That thing was so heavy, it almost pulled my arm off. That's how heavy man. I couldn't believe that garbage can get that heavy. That garbage
Hell
can was so
yeah.
heavy. You put that drywall, that shit's heavy. You
Heavy as
think it
hell.
ain't till you start stacking and breaking it and putting it in. Man, that stuff is heavy.
I've done it all, plaque, drywall, construction, roofing, all that shit. So I know it get you in shape. If you ain't in shape, you do anything with construction, you gonna get in shape, good brother. And all that sitting down and you relaxing, oh no. Depending on who you work for, you gonna get that 30-minute to 40-minute break, and you're gonna be right back doing what you gotta do. You get your little
No,
lunch
we got
break.
a lunch break. We got a lunch
Yeah,
break. That was
get
it.
your
Other than
lunch
that, you
break.
had to go to work, and then you had to
Yup.
learn how to dodge. You had to dodge them. What I'm saying is, they got one supervisor. He be looking. If he
Yup.
catch you, he'll send you home. He don't have to fire. You ain't hired. He just you go home. Go. You can go. You can go. Now that's the guy who pays you. You can argue all you want to. He wrong there. You need my thing was always has been I need the money. If I didn't need the money, I wouldn't be here. Okay. So I got to do the job. Whatever you say, man. What you want me to do? Oh, pick that up. I'll pick it up. I'm gonna do my 8 and get this money. I'm not gonna. I don't care what he does. Like I don't care what he thinks or what it is, and I did it. But no, that shit. I didn't know it was going. I didn't know that garbage can got that heavy. No, I didn't know it was that hard. And I was like, man. And I was like, who can do this every day? It was, yeah, it just, and it woke me up to life. It changed me, it changed my life a lot. I'm glad I did it because it's nothing to play with. And it was a lot of dudes who was fresh out of jail. It was a lot of dudes like that. They was catching hell. Nobody would hire them. Nobody. I got like 3 jobs off that site. No, I mean like 3 assignments, right? Where you get it for like 4 months. I they're out of business now, but back then I appreciate them. Thank you. God bless you. They hooked me up because I can do computers. I got a computer job. I got a job at the Pepsi plant. I got because I would come on time. I wasn't like those other guys. I had a car and I was going on time. They was hiring me like on the spot. He was like, "Yeah, man." He said,
Ready to
"Good."
work.
Right? He said, "Yeah, are you?" He said, "We need something for about 4 months. Are you available?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "We're gonna pencil you in." He said, "I'm gonna contact them." He said, "I just need you to come here." He said, "Come here. It's at 8. Leave at 12." He said, "I'm gonna pay you for 8 though, okay?" Man, I said straight. I said, "We super straight." Man, that shit was so cool. That shit was so cool. That was some easy bread, man. And I said, that's how easy. That's how easy. I got off that construction lot. Good Lord. Good Lord. I got off of that. I got all them jobs. I was inside in a chair and they was paying me for 8. I was only doing like 4 or 5 hours. They came through. When I needed them, they came through for me, bro.
Oh yeah, if you work good, they gonna come through, and they gonna make sure you gonna keep working too.
Yeah, them white dudes was paying the shit out. They he said, "Hey man, I need you to go to the site and put plastic over the top of the building that we poured concrete with." He said, "Don't worry about it. I'm gonna pay you for 8." I said, "Man, hell yeah!" I drove up there. It was like a Saturday. I was watching football. I drove up there. I hopped out, got up there, went up there and taped that up. I taped it up both sides. Made sure it was like I hit it with my finger. Make sure it was real tight where water couldn't get in. And then I hopped down. I left, and sure enough, boom, 8 hours. Yeah, I said, "Man, this some easy bread right here." I said, "I like this, man." And I said, "I don't care. I don't know what these niggas do." I said, "Oh, maybe they don't want to work." I said, "I need the money." That white dude was like, "Man, just I don't have to do it." He said, "I don't have to." He said, "I'm over here," and he was in a section that was way out. He said, "Other than that, I would have to come way out there." He said, "You got me." He said, "Just let me know, man." He said, uh, "I want you to know, I'm gonna need you to from time to time to do stuff like what I just asked you to do." He said, "Don't worry about it. I'm gonna pay you for 8." I said, "Okay." He couldn't depend on these other dudes. Now, hold up. I wasn't even really unemployed. But he couldn't depend on the guys who should have been getting this money. They wasn't showing up.
You know, once they get paid, they go MIA, Plat. They just get paid that Friday. They ain't coming to work that Saturday and Sunday. They gonna come back next week. I remember, boy.
And Joey, God bless me because he gave me that construction site
Yeah.
where I had to do all that hard labor, heavy labor. And then because I did that, it opened the guy, it's a guy who runs it, he opened it up. And then he sent me to these other places. And then when them people saw me and saw the way I was working, they started coming to me on their own. And man, I'm telling you, man, the money, them dudes was they were paying. Hey man, I just need you to do this. Can you do this for me? I mean, my white dude was coming up. I was like, huh? Yeah, I just need a guy to come in. And I was like, yeah, man, I'm this and that. He said, yeah, I got you. I got you. He said, I'll pay you, man. I'll pay you. I said, okay. He didn't tell me he was gonna give me 8. I said, okay, give me a couple hours. Let me go ahead and make this money. And here you go. I'm gonna give you 8. I just need you to show up when I call. I said, no, I just put in my head. I said, these dudes don't know how to show up on time. They didn't. They didn't. They wanted to smoke dope. They wanted the bullshit. I needed the money. I got bills. I think I bought a car. I made so much money in 4 months. I bought a whole new fucking car off of that. So
I
don't
got
tell me there
mine
ain't no
too.
money. I got paid. They were pay. I got paid. Now I was getting checks, plural. I was getting checks off of that shit.
Got me reminiscing, Plat. That's yeah.
Yeah, it was cool with me, man. And then got
Construction.
another one. Got recommendation from another dude. Got another one. Did that. And it wasn't nothing, man. What I'm saying, it wasn't nothing to do. It was easy work. You just had to come and do it. And a lot of it was I don't want to do it. I love them jobs. I don't want to do it. It wasn't no hard job. They just didn't want to do it. And they had some computer job, man. It was C plus or something. And they was like, "Can you do it?" I said, "I got you." I don't know. I didn't know nothing about it. I did it though. I said, "I could do this." I couldn't write programs, but I could do that. So I did that for like 2 months, man. I got paid off of that. I got paid the most from that.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah,
Shit.
inside. Yeah, they said we need you to see we in the age of emails, right? Right, but back then it wasn't an internet. It was the same thing that's an email. Back then they were doing it in corporate, but they wasn't doing it. It was not common.
That AOL.
Yeah, this was before AOL. This was right around that time.
I forgot what they
USA, they
call
got
it.
1,000 platforms for emails. I still get people who send me emails and they got that old Hotmail and shit like that. Brandon at hotmail.com, shit like that.
Yeah, that's way back in the day.
I think I had an account in all of them. I had AOL, I had Hotmail. There's a whole bunch of them things, man. Email accounts. It's 1,000 of them, man. Hotmail, just you name it. It's people that put a name on it and then you get on the account.
Hey, Platt, you know what I wanted to tell the shorty yesterday?
What's up?
Is that going viral stuff? It's not what you think it's going to be. Like, I know
Well, shit.
everybody want to go viral and tell their story because I think JR said it yesterday, and I wanted to say that too. Like, you know how many people out here with the same story, especially on TikTok, they homeless and they doing a little. Some people making a killing off of that because they showing a little come up. But you got to be productive in doing something. You know what I'm saying? If she was like still doing hair, I know she said she had esthetician, but you gotta be doing hair, doing nails, showing like you live in this little box apartment at the time or this little hotel. You just trying to come up. With Shorty, I don't know. It was just crazy yesterday.
No,
Like,
she's the typical young lady, just a young lady, and she's spoiled.
Then she lived in Florida, so she definitely got that mentality. Like,
Well, yeah, she's spoiled, and um, I don't think somebody said she wasn't giving us all the information. I don't think she was giving us all the information.
nah, I expected that. Everybody ain't gonna tell you everything. They just gonna tell you just enough so you can feel bad for them.
Mm. And she got us with the vault. Well, she sort of exposed herself with the vaulted ceilings because that was a
Yeah,
humongous room,
yeah.
and that's just one room, and it's like man. Let me tell you something. When you single, you ain't got no kids, you can sleep in the closet. Like I'm saying, you can go over somebody's house, you can sleep in their closet. You don't take up much space.
You really don't.
Yeah, you can take a cot. You can sleep in the hallway. That's what I'm saying. You talk about getting in the way. You're not in the way of nothing. All you doing is sleeping there. You get up, you take a shower, you put your clothes on, you go to work. While you working, you gotta get out of there. You need money. You don't have no time to watch movies and hang out. You trying to work. You trying to make money. You trying to get a place.
Go
So
there,
yeah, you don't take
sleep.
no space. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, if you sit your ass downstairs, you stay out of my shit, you can stay here.
That's the hard part. Pause. Like that's the part where, especially when you got somebody that's not working, trying to do this whole content thing, and they just laid up in your house. That's why I think her sister was like, "Yo, you gotta get up out of here." Because just imagine you going to work, you coming home, going to work, take care of your business, and this person there just sitting there doing nothing, just nothing.
And it's not just about that. It's about, depending on how controversial they are, they put your address at risk because people are going to look them up. Like, I'm mad at this
That's a
person.
fact, Mella.
I'm
That's a
going to look
fact.
them up. And next thing you know, the person that was kind enough to let you, crash at their spot, their address is being targeted. Like, that's a real thing. So
Yeah,
you have to
yeah.
be careful with people who are just sitting in your basement on YouTube all damn day. Like you know what? To some degree, and I know this sounds controversial, to some degree, the spats that these people have online is akin to slinging drugs because at some point they want to know where you live. And that, just say you a basement dweller talking big smack. They don't care about that if they're that mad at you, if they're that angry and determined to, let's say, show you something. Then the person who was kind-hearted enough to let you dwell in a
Mhm.
a spare space, they're at risk. you
Well,
know
Mela, that's doxing and stuff. People do that as we speak. People are doing that. Some people can't control their tempers. And you hope it don't come to that. But
I hope it don't come to that. I've seen situations and circumstances where you know people have kicked in their mama's door. you know it's like,
well, if you're talking
man.
about, yeah, I mean, well, it's called weapons. Let me tell you something, Mel. A person can
Never
dox
mind,
you.
Platinum. Talk to Joey. Never mind. I'm
There
going
you
to.
person can dox you, but you can defend yourself from that. There's no need to look at it from the standpoint in fear. Let them dox. But if they decide to step 1 foot on your property, blow their brains out. And you're legally keep all that information. Let them threaten you. Let them claim them text or whatever, fake names. I'm coming for you. Okay, come on.
What about vandalism, Platinum? They ain't got to break in.
Well,
They
you
can
ain't got to do
vandalize
nothing, but Mella, all you got
your
to do,
mama's
you
house.
got to have your cameras out, Mella. Mella, somebody can vandalize your property and you can go and engage them people. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Do you know that if those people challenge you, you can kill them? Now, hold up, Mello. You can't walk out. They
I'm not trying to
vandalizing
kill
your
nobody,
property.
Platinum. I'm a war veteran. I'm not trying to
That
kill
got nothing to do with
nobody.
war, Mello. I'm saying,
That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to go to war with anybody, Platinum.
well,
I'm
you
not
can't
trying to
make
do that.
people gonna do what they want to do. What I'm trying to say is if somebody, you got a truck, somebody vandalizing your
That's why I
truck.
got my own.
You know what, Mello? Then think the way you think. Okay, how about that?
You be
Live in
you and
you
I'll be me.
go live in fear. All right.
You be you and I'll
Yeah,
be me.
go live in fear.
Yeah, I
All right.
think you're projecting with that one. I
No,
don't live in
go
fear.
live in fear. I don't live in Mello. You're the one up here afraid to respond.
Afraid,
But
Platinum, you're
Mello, nobody
projecting.
can't nobody do nothing. Mello, listen.
I know a lot more about psychology than you do, Platinum. You're projecting.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Okay. Are you finished?
Yes.
Okay. If someone comes on your property and touches vandalizes you, listen, legally, no. You can't just go out there and shoot them. But if they come at you, you have cameras. If you don't have no cameras, who knows what they did, right? Dead men tell no tales. But what I'm saying is if someone comes at you, you can defend yourself. You can take them down. They're messing with you. You say, hey, what the fuck are you doing? They stop and like, hey man, I'm gonna do it. Oh, that's what you pop. Pop, 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 pop. Pop. Legally, legally you've done your thing. And you guys underestimate the police. A lot of times, if you go out there and just clip them, the police don't care. They'll say he was doing what? Fuck him. I know police. I've seen them do it. They'll tell them they don't care. Man, they don't care. If you're a criminal, they don't care if you get your ass killed out here. They on the side of the taxpayer, the citizen. They're on that side. They're not trying to lock you up. Now they're gonna write the report, but if you tell them, hey, I was afraid, that's all you need to tell them. I came outside, this person was threatening me online, and this person was in my yard. They don't you took them down.
Hey, Joey.
What's up, Mello?
Sir.
What up?
Sir. Happy New Year if I
Happy
didn't
New
say it
Year's,
before.
Mello.
What I wanted to impart is this whole title of the live stream, right? Is it your thought that old men are afraid to die alone, and that's why they out there old and macking in the club?
That could be part of it. Like
Oh,
they
okay.
just can't be by themselves, or they just
Yeah.
gotta be in the mix. But most of the times, I don't know.
Do they regret dogging out that good woman?
I just see it,
And here it is
Bella. I
20
knew you
years
was gonna say
later.
that, Mella. I knew you was
They
gonna
like,
say that.
damn, I'm gonna die with a fucked up prostate and cancer and all, being like I'm fucked up, and that old romance I had, who
That's at
I
least
dogged out, she
that's the least
gone.
his worries of Mel.
And
If
so
he's
he's
all those things
chasing.
you just said,
So these old men, I'm serious. These
Mel, he
old
ain't
men
thinking
are
about the
chasing the
bitch.
dream.
He ain't thinking about the bitch that got away. He thinking about that prostate. He thinking about trying to get himself together.
These old macking Negroes are chasing the dream they let go.
So when you see an older guy with bottles, Mella, that you don't
You
like
ain't
that.
got to respond platinum unless you're guilty.
When you see an older guy with bottles, you have a problem with that, or you just up here just.
I don't have a problem.
So hold up. He should be talking to women like a woman
I
like
just
you.
want to talk to Joey, and you are interfering.
Yeah. You know what? You get one Mella. You're pushing me. I don't know why.
Let Platt answer real quick though, Bella.
All right.
I don't know why. Mella. Guys like this in the thumbnail are talking to women half their age. Those women are smiling. Those women are receiving the drinks. Those women are in the booth, and he's happy giving her the alcohol, giving her the opportunity to sit, quiet place. Do you think that a woman like you should be in her place?
I don't have to be.
So that's
That's
a
the
no. That's a
difference.
no.
That's the difference. I don't have to be.
I have no idea what that means. That's a no.
This is not a yes or no question.
That's. Do you think you should be women like you should be in the younger woman's place? That's a yes or no.
I don't have to be.
You know what, Mella? I don't know what's going on with you. Okay, because what's going on, man?
I used to be so
Why you
cooperative,
come up
right?
here being vague? No, I don't argue with you.
I
It's a
used to kiss
question.
your
Answer the
ass.
question or not. All right, Mella. I don't want to do it because ain't nobody up here. But goodbye, Mella. I can't deal with that. That's just foolishness, man. We don't come on. I don't live stream to be stupid and foolish. We're trying to help each other. She don't want to do it. She's just gonna argue around the point. What the fuck is that? It's a yes or no question. Yes, no. Older men like him, they don't like women their age. Don't you guys get it? What's the problem? They don't. That's why he's there, man. Look at the young woman in the back. She seems like she's ready to get the drink, right? She
Yeah.
done poured up a drink. Well, that's what they like.
Hey, Platt. What you just said, I heard my pop said the same thing about my step. my, my dad in the 70s, my stepmom, she probably the same age around as my older brother. He said, an older woman ain't gonna do nothing for me but hold me back down. I said, damn, Pop. Cause she younger, you know what I mean? But she's still vibrant. She travels. She make good money. My dad, he already established. You know what I'm saying? You combine that, it's a good thing. Most guys ain't gonna be able to get that, so they got to be in the club, and
they can get that.
It's dependent. It's dependent. There's only so many.
Look. He got
Ron Isley is
he's out of shape. He's out. Well, Ron wouldn't have no problem. Ron
exactly.
Ron is an older dude, but he embraces his age.
Mm-hmm.
And he got his wife is like 35, 38.
Yeah.
He's 70, damn near 80.
Yep.
But women like Ronald Isley.
Love him.
Yeah, and that's the thing. See, it's hard to criticize. You'll never hear him be criticized for him having a young wife because women are attracted to him. So women can understand why he has a young woman.
At all ages.
When dudes are fucked up and overweight and look fucked up and they got a younger wife, they're going to criticize them.
It's a perfect example. Even if he got a little bit of weight on him, but he's a clean cut older guy. And he keeps himself together, got a nice vehicle, all his teeth in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my pop. Them teeth started to. My man spent $50,000. Platt got a whole brand new teeth.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, got Mella. He did. And his dentist said to him, I was there. His dentist says some people would have bought a car with that type of money. He got his whole teeth done. Because that's
and Joy, you can get
that man smiling from ear to ear.
You can get on your teeth, you can get damn, how do I say this?
What?
Grills.
No, how do I say it?
No,
Joy, you can get your teeth if you decide to go that route.
Yeah.
You can get your teeth a little too big.
Oh no, he ain't get the veneer.
When you talk to your dentist,
the big teeth. Yeah.
Yeah, when you talk to your dentist, he can say, okay, I'm gonna size them up. You say, give me about a quarter inch, no, a fourth of an inch too big. And he'll say, what do you mean? Say, give me just a little too big so my teeth looked oversized. I don't want them too big, but I want them big enough where they don't look.
I've seen men with oversized teeth. I've seen.
No, women like that though, Mella.
But Platt, those veneers, he didn't get those. Those the teeth over top of your teeth, and they telling people stop doing that because you're killing your teeth underneath.
Well, where you can do. I follow you, Joey, but what I'm saying is, if you're gonna do that, make them oversized because women get wet when they see a man with his teeth are too big for his head.
You sure about that, Platt? They be making fun of them dudes online with them big oversized veneers in the women.
I would.
They all getting clowned.
I would make fun of a man with oversized teeth. I would.
What would you say to him though, Mella? Like,
You're overcompensating for something.
I
Be it
mean,
your
yeah, he
mistake.
want a nice smile.
No. A nice smile and an exaggerated smile are two different things. Okay. It's like, oh, you have taken time to, with your dental hygiene. That's different than this over exaggerated effort that cost you a grip. That's like, okay, you really want to stay. It's like a guy that thinks it takes a Ferrari to pick up the woman he's looking for, as opposed to just allowing a woman to like him for himself. That's the difference. It's just the difference.
So compared to like with women, it's like
Women know
foundation
when men are
to
trying too
makeup.
hard.
It's just like with makeup, with women wear caked up makeup.
Yeah,
Some of them
same
wear
thing.
foundation. I got you.
Yeah, like she trying too hard, wearing waist trainers on a date and all that kind of crap. Like either someone is gonna be in you for real or they're not.
But Mella, can you give him grace that his teeth? You know what I'm saying? He been smoking, chain smoking, having taking care of his teeth throughout the years, and he want to put some veneers in. They might be a little big.
There's a
He might grow into it.
okay. With that being said, there's an insecurity with
All
being
right,
determined to be eye catching.
all
That's
right.
that's the term I'm going to use. Eye catching. Why are you so determined to be eye catching more so than what you're naturally working with? What's up with that? It's insecurity. It's like I'm so insecure that I'm not eye catching enough that I got to do all these exaggerated attempts to
Hey,
be eye
but but
catching.
but but Mella, when you see somebody, what's the first thing you notice, especially when they face?
We're visual. We're visual. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't just say, "Oh, they just
No,
insecure."
but
Like,
we can tell the difference between somebody that is exaggerating an attempt to be eye catching. We notice the difference. So yeah, I'm gonna clown your dumb ass. It's like, oh, you spent $50,000. No disrespect to your
oh
loved
no,
one.
no, no, he don't got veneers. Mella, it's a difference.
He
I
got
think
the
he got
implants. He did his thing, right?
he did it where all his teeth got shaved down and he got brand new teeth, piece by, but not the he got.
And he gonna smile at every young woman he sees.
No. He gonna smile to his wife. You know when you got good teeth, it adds like damn near 10 to
Okay,
15
what
years,
did
20
his
years
wife
younger
say
on you.
about his teeth?
She love him. I love him. That man teeth, his teeth wasn't messed up, but when you get older, that decay start to kick in. Even if you take care of your
Did
teeth.
she say, "Baby, you look young again"?
Yeah.
And
And another thing is
okay,
the
that's what he's looking for then.
wait a minute. Another thing is the contrast, right?
Okay.
The teeth you can get ice white, right? You don't
Mm-hmm.
have to get look, it's gonna be way whiter than normal teeth. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can get ice white. So you can get like off cream and shit. That's more teeth are like cream color white. It's not,
Yeah.
but you can get ice white. Now that's the dentist. You talk to your dentist. Dentist will look at you and say, "You sure?" He'll say, "You sure?"
Yeah. I don't want
He
my
said,
teeth.
"You sure you want oversized and ice white?"
Yeah.
He said, "You're gonna look like a chimpanzee, nigga." But you can do that, right? Because it's you. You make your mind up, right? But women respond to the ice white and they respond to the chimpanzee.
You think so, play? I think
Sisters do. Black women love men like that. They love that.
my teeth is
Not all
definitely
lovers, but
my teeth ain't bright white, but I make sure I go to my dentist. He do his little
Yeah,
whitening thing, put the light in my mouth.
yeah,
But
hold up. We got what's up with you, big
whoever,
banger? What's up?
hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on,
and
y'all?
Happy New Year.
Chilling.
You got
Happy New
something
Year
to
to you.
add, brother?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say maybe the older brother
Could
finds
you I can't hear you, bro. You way back from your mic.
Oh, okay. Is it better now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah.
I was saying maybe the older gentleman, he finds satisfaction from, fixing his teeth up. Now he finds confidence. He can smile more. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's a way that he's satisfying himself. He doesn't
Yep.
necessarily need to be doing it, for nobody else. Like the young lady was saying, she feeling like, you doing too much. Well, maybe it could be just for him.
Yeah,
He could
it's the
find
same reason why
happiness
women
in
get their nails done. It's the same reason why women
Well,
get BBLs. It's the same reason.
well, so,
right.
People want to
so
feel
what?
better
So, I
about
mean, hold up,
themselves.
but hold up, Mel. If your mouth, if you got teeth, you got dental issues. So what? You put in a bunch of fake teeth to fix your teeth. So what? That's what women
Exactly.
respond to, right?
But we can identify it, is my point.
And it don't matter, Mella.
And
Women,
people will make fun of people that
they don't really
have
make
to
fun of
do that.
Mella. They don't really make fun of grown men.
Yeah, they ain't making fun of my pop. Them teeth straight. His look real. He ain't got them horse teeth, Mella. His
You
teeth.
can have horse teeth in your mouth, and believe me, you could be 45. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to you.
They might say something on your back, but they ain't gonna say it to your face. Why you got the big old teeth? Why you got the big,
They say stuff behind their back. They do.
But Mella, you ain't gonna clown the
It looks
man.
good. I'm not gonna lie. It looks good. It's a very picturesque presence. But
And
we
another thing, though,
know
Mella,
what's going
women who
on.
ain't holding no ass can't say nothing anyhow.
Well, there's something to be said about ass. Yeah.
I'm saying women who ain't holding. That's another thing in the black community. We already know sisters that ain't holding, ain't built. They can't. Nobody cares what they think about you. They look. You ain't even. You not
I'm
hitting.
talking about the ones that do platinum. The ones
Most
that actually got
Mella.
that body are
Most.
saying shit behind their back.
No, they not. They choosing.
Okay, platinum.
They trying to get in the car with the nigga.
They're trying to discover their insecurity, platinum.
Man, you overthinking this stuff. Look, when all is said and
Am
done,
I?
yeah, big banger. What's too old to? When do you stop macking? I'd say 33. Joey says
That's a good
45.
question. That's a good
Huh?
question because I just hit 50,
Okay.
and
Are you
these
finished?
last few days, these last few days I've been feeling hella old, man, and it
Uh-huh.
happened like overnight. And I feel like I'm too old to be in the game. So I don't know, maybe right. I say about 40 though
So hold
nowadays.
on. Now that you've come to a revelation that you're too old in your estimation to be in the game, are you now looking for a wife or what?
Oh, that's a really good question because I'm in a unique situation. I'm traveling around the world out of the states like 5 years ago, and so I'm just going from country to country. I'm in Greece right now, but yeah, wherever I go, I try to meet a young lady in these
Mm-hmm.
various countries and have these.
But
Let's be honest.
you hold up. He's looking. You're looking at 50. You're looking for a wife, right? All the bust downs and stuff. You don't want to do that. You're looking for somebody who you can.
Well, no, I'm never gonna get married. I'm never gonna put my
Oh
name on
shit.
nobody's
Oh,
paper. No, never. But I will meet somebody we could be in a long term civil union type of relationship. But I'm never ever gonna put my name on a piece of paper.
I'm glad you said
At
that.
your age, Mello,
Once, not never, never.
at your age,
I will die alone.
50. You're a traveler at 50.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's wise to try to lock somebody in because you 50, you're gonna turn 60,
Oh yeah,
70?
indeed.
Hold up. You're gonna be 70, you're gonna be 80. You can't be by yourself for the rest of your life, right?
You're absolutely right. And like I said earlier, I'm up for meeting somebody for a long term relationship, and because I know at some point we all gonna get old and we need help around the house, you know, or whatever. So yeah, I'm willing to meet somebody but I'm not going to put my name on a piece of paper. There's plenty of women who would gladly enter into that type of relationship without a name on a piece of paper. Um, I find that to be like, I don't
Why do
know,
you
a
care
waste of
about
time
your resources?
because they're mine and they're finite.
But when you die, who you can't take them with you.
I need I need them to survive for today.
Yeah, but you said, okay, you put your name on a piece of paper. She won't get anything unless y'all get divorced or you pass. So if you pass, you know what? Big banger. We don't know when we go to sleep. We died. We don't remember. Nobody tells us.
Yeah, I'm with
Hey,
you, bro. That's assuming that you make it. That's assuming that I live till I'm 80 and we together for the next 30 years.
right.
What if we're not?
And then that you
What if one day
healthy.
she wakes up feeling some type of way and she wants to leave? You know, I'm at her mercy.
Who you gonna leave your money to?
I don't have that kind of money, so I'm not going to be leaving nobody any real kind of money. I can live for today.
Got your answer, Mello.
Do you have a pension?
Yeah, I have a pension. I'm on a
That's
fixed
all
income.
that's all you need. All you got to do is
Exactly.
look. Listen, you 50. As you travel, you're in Greece. I'm serious. As you travel, talk to these young ladies, the beautiful ones, the ones you want to smash. Let them know. Say, hey, listen, I'm not like these other little boys. I'm a man. If you
Brother,
get with me,
I'm with you.
when I
I've been there,
pass,
done that.
you'll get my pension.
Got me a
So that's
Colombian
up to
right
you.
now.
Huh?
No, don't give up your pension.
Got me a Colombian right now. She in the other room.
Oh,
She's been traveling with me for the last couple
She
years.
speaks Spanish. She speaks Spanish.
Sí, hablamos español.
Oh, he speak it. Okay, that's what
No,
I like to hear.
Can we talk to her? She speak English.
Dame un momento. Yeah, she speaks.
Can we say hello to her?
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of awkward because we were at the Acropolis the other day. Kind of
Okay, she sleep. Okay, my fault.
argument.
I'm just saying she was sitting there and she could do it, but no, you good, bro.
That's what's up, man. That's why I like that.
Do you enjoy her?
Yeah, absolutely.
But Mello, come on, Mello.
She's
leave your money to her.
Mello. I don't have, like I said, I don't have that kind of money. I'm not going to be leaving some golden nest egg to anybody. I provide for her.
You have a pension.
And, as long as I'm here, she'll be provided for.
You have a pension.
Mello, you want her to come up.
My pension dies with me. The second I die, the pension dies.
No, unless he get married. Unless he get married.
Banger.
That's twisted.
It does not. Big Bang. Did you know that?
Unless he get married, then
if you get married, Big Bangers, she can get your pension.
I got a government.
Big Banger.
Government pension.
Big Banger.
Go ahead.
You can live your life if you eligible for a pension. If you retire or not, you get your pension. If you get married and you pass, your pension goes to your wife.
I've been retired for the last 11 years. I retired when I was 39 years old.
If you get married,
hey, Banger, it still can go to her,
hold on, say this again, Big Banger. Go check it out yourself. If you get married, and a lot of guys don't even know this, if you get married, that money transfers to your wife. So yeah, no,
you know what?
Your wife didn't do the job. No, you worked 40 years, got a pension. Or what's the guy? The NBA guy, the brother. Somebody just died. The brother, he died. He had full pension. What's that, bro? What's this guy? Bill Walton. Bill wasn't Bill Walton. Well, Bill Walton. What's the brother? Wilt the Stilt. I think it was Wilt Chamberlain. Was it him? Anyhow, he got married like 3 years before he passed away, and he passed. His wife inherited everything, his name, his likeness, the NBA get and the pension, his pension, boom, went to her. So it'll be there until she passes. That's how pensions work. They switch over.
I feel you. I feel you. I'm on a military pension. And so I have to look into it, but I've been pretty certain my entire life that on a military pension, the service member gets it, and then the second you die, that money stops. Now I know there's a life insurance, a survivor benefit program relation to that, but that's like life insurance. So you get
hey, Banger,
your wife would inherit your wife.
Yeah, she's still gonna get still gonna get that pension, bro. It don't matter. As long as you got a pension, she gonna get it. As long as you get married, bro.
And the reason I'm telling you this, Big Banger, is you travelers need to dangle that to these women. You need to dangle that pension in front of these women and say, hey, if you give me some box, you might be able to get at this.
Bro, believe me when I say I got to figure it out, bro. I got to figure it out.
Now, Platt, the only thing with that though, for what I don't know if it's probably just up here up north, but if she's retired and he's retired, and they both get pensions. It's either she gonna choose hers or she gotta choose his. She can't get two of them, for what I was told. So if you make a nice pension banger, I don't know if the young lady you dealing with is retired or whatever, but she's going to inherit your money, and
Bro,
she's going.
She Colombian, bro. She's
a younger woman.
No. We're same age. Same
okay,
age.
Okay.
I know.
She's from Colombia, so she spent most of her life over there, so she ain't really got.
And she's good to you, right?
Okay, I got you.
Very good.
She's good to you, right?
Very good. She wakes up every day, brings me my
why would
coffee,
you want
makes
to
the
take care
bed.
of her after you drop dead?
I'm taking care of her right now. I am taking care of her.
Treating
right
her good, Mella.
So after you drop dead,
Mella,
she's on her own.
Mella.
We was just in Turkey, and that's her dream country. And so we landed in Turkey. We in Istanbul. We sitting there having a cup of coffee. She started crying.
After you drop dead.
Happy.
What
you say? She started crying. Go ahead.
She started crying because she happy. It's like a dream come true. Mm-hmm. She from the Pueblos.
Why do you want to go to Turkey?
It was a dream of hers since she was a child.
It's a picturesque country.
It's very beautiful. It's very beautiful there. It's very beautiful.
Yeah. So wait a minute. Your woman is Colombian, but she grew up longing to go to Turkey. That's crazy, bro.
She's seen pictures of it, when she was a kid, and she became enamored with it over the years.
Turkey nice though, Black. You see pictures of Turkey?
No.
I want to check it out. Believe me, Turkey believe me. Yeah, I don't think it's Turkey.
Like I've never been there, but I seen the pictures. It look real nice.
Yeah,
we was in Paris not too long ago. In Paris.
So y'all traveling together? You and your Colombian girlfriend, y'all traveling together?
Instead of marrying her, he's just gonna take her everywhere.
Yeah, you are 50. You are 50. Don't you think? Look, I don't know about her, right? Maybe no, but don't you think as a man, you got to get a little bit more serious with your social life? No. You're traveling with this woman. Y'all love each other. What else you want from a woman?
We are serious, but like I said, it's good for today. What if it's not good in 10 years or in 10 days or in 10 months?
Okay,
nobody's gonna have
like that, though, bro. I mean, like
I'm not gonna be tied down to anyone, not once, not never.
Okay, but you said you're 50, right?
I'm 50, indeed.
Okay, do you really think you're gonna have more options at 60 than you have at 50?
Brother's got it good overseas, man. I'm just gonna say that.
So you still think you got options? Okay.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I know quantifiably I have options, and I will have options for many years.
Okay, that's the answer.
It's a whole different ballgame.
How old is your girlfriend? You 50. How old is your woman, brother?
48.
Oh, damn. So you dating an older Colombian woman?
I told you we the same age. I don't know weirdo shit.
Does she have kids? Yeah. Does she have kids?
Yes. Yes.
Do you have kids?
No, I don't have kids. No, I don't have kids. But
okay, why that's your attraction. You're attracted to an older. You like a mature woman.
I'm attracted to women. Period.
I like that answer.
Preference, her age
I'm with an older woman, but I'm absolutely attracted to women. Period.
Well, we got something in common, brother. You're right about that.
Same here, ditto.
They made for fucking on.
He hasn't fallen in love yet, so that's his thing.
I love this girl.
He loves
his girl. You hear that, Mella?
Are you insane? We've been together for years.
You hear that?
This woman has been taking care of me for years.
Did you hear that, Mella?
He's not in love.
But did you hear that, Mella?
Hear what?
The women. He said he loves women. I said I agree, and I said I agree with you because they made for fucking on.
That's what you wanted me to hear. You wanted me to hear that. State the obvious.
Hey, Mello, you want
I
him to
mean,
just sign them papers? That's all you want him to do, Mello. Just say it. You want him to sign them papers, sign his life over.
no, I'm saying
Yeah.
any of. Okay, let's
Why? For what?
think about this woman waking up one day realizing that if he dies, I'm on my own. So why should I take care of him? Why should I do that?
You really don't understand the circumstances in Colombia.
So
The average
okay,
the average Colombian makes about $900 a month, and in poverty in Colombia, American
you
poverty ain't
taking
got
advantage
shit.
of her poverty?
He didn't say that, Mello. He didn't say that.
You
I'm trying to give
opportunistic.
you the context. I'm trying to give you the context of Colombia, the economy, the socioeconomic environment she left from. So she was a state psychiatrist. She's a professional cook. She had a restaurant. It died during the pandemic. This is a
Oh, she
successful and
feeds you.
accomplished woman. She's not. I didn't drag her in off the streets. I'm not
She
taking advantage
feeds
of her.
you.
She does what she wants to do. She can go when she wants to go. She can stay if she wants to stay. So I'm not holding anything over this woman's head. She knows she's free to come. She's free to come and go as she pleases. And,
Do you
she,
question her about the other men she sleeps with?
she, we're together 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
No, I'm
We're talking
serious.
about
Like
for
because
years,
Platinum just
for
mentioned
years.
that he loves women because there's something to fuck on, and you co-signed with that. I
Mello.
love women, right?
This she's
Mello.
trolling. She
So
trolling. She
no,
trolling. She
Yeah,
hella
she's
transparent.
No,
She
trolling.
no, she ain't
trolling.
She's
trolling.
trolling,
This
big man.
Mello.
no,
Yeah,
No,
no.
this Mello.
don't
Let's
take
get
it
with the
This
personal,
how
lie.
bro.
she
She
is,
just
Let's get
bro.
with
trolling.
the
Don't
lie
This
don't.
how
stuff,
she
y'all.
is.
Oh yeah,
In
no,
the event,
I ain't taking it personal. We just talking.
but
She trolling.
that she
Mello, he
decides,
love his girl. Mello, come on.
in the event
Oh
that
man,
she
she's so
decides,
transparent.
since
Yeah.
he is enamored with something to fuck on, I'm gonna get something to fuck on, and we
Uh-oh.
just gonna meet in the middle.
There you
Is
go.
Hey,
that
Ain't nothing
cool
wrong
hey,
with
with
that
that,
you?
don't
Mello.
sound bad to me.
Is that cool with you?
Do your thing, Mello.
Live
Like,
your best life.
he wants
You're doing the
something to
right
fuck
thing, though,
on, I
brother. You're
want
doing the right
something to
thing
fuck
now.
on, we gonna meet in the middle.
Where there's a point of disagreement between me and you is I
Mhm.
get it. I agree.
There's no
You-
me and you, Platinum.
I agree with you. There are plenty of options for you, brother. I agree. You're a traveler. But where I disagree, and this is just me, my opinion,
Mhm.
I don't want 48-year-old females in my bedroom. I don't. I'm gonna keep them a younger than that, maybe 25, between 25 to 30.
But you want her cooking. And
If
that's
there's a
No,
what
I
next
this
don't.
time,
man is talking about. He
I'll
wants
take
her
takeout.
cooking.
and there,
Hey,
Mellow.
if there's a next time, and there might be a next time, then I'll upgrade. You understand what I'm saying, brother?
Now, if she's 100% compliant and understands where she fits, and she wants to be my woman and do the things I need her to do, um, I would consider a 48-year-old woman if she's going to be compliant and do
Brother, this is
everything I need her to do, and and give me the life I want to live. But a lot of them ain't gonna do that.
every day, bar none. She brings me the coffee. She makes the bed. She cleans the house. She makes
She
three
feeds
meals.
you and
She,
picks
she
up
makes
after your energy.
all three meals,
That's that
all day,
bullshit.
every day. It's not even a question.
Okay.
She just does. It's
sound,
like
Is
sounds
she
good
in
to me,
shape?
bro.
automatic.
Is she in shape?
Yeah, this is a good looking woman.
Okay.
Shout out to
I
you,
mean,
banger. Shout out to you. I just don't get it, Mello. Like this man is happy. You can't hear a black man be happy, Mello. What
I
are we
haven't
doing?
heard about her happiness.
He just said she was crying. He took her to
she's
Turkey.
yeah,
I just
she's
haven't.
start spontaneously crying at the table. She's so happy, like she couldn't believe it was like a literally a dream come true.
Yeah, so
She
for
was that
for
happy.
for you to do that for her too, so like somebody to help her with her dream, somebody to care.
With your
Yeah,
pension, she
exactly.
could do that for herself.
I met her in Colombia. I said, "Yo, I'm going on this trip.
You
You
don't
want to come
want her
with
to
me?
be happy.
You
You
want
just
to
want to
quit your
use
job?
her,
You
man.
want to quit your job and just come around this trip around the whole damn world and back? this endless trip. We're on vacation, but we're not. This is our life. We do nothing all day but
It's
wake up
not
and do whatever we want to do. Yeah, it's a good life, bro. It's a good
I
life, bro.
got you.
to
Now,
be
are you a
fair.
black? Hold up, Mel. Are you a black man?
Yeah, I'm a black man.
Okay, so brother, and it's fine. You can do what you want to do. When did you decide the sisterhood just simply wasn't for you?
I had, in all honesty, I had an opportunity to leave the United States about 5 years ago and travel the world. My entire life, I read books about the world, every country on this planet, and I've always wanted to go. I was in the military, so I lived in Europe. I lived in Europe for 7 years. I've been in Hawaii. I've been all over the world. But this opportunity, I can go from country to country. I go into each country, stay for like a month, and I just experience the cultures of the world. Like all the, I satiate my intellectual curiosity, my inquisitiveness about the world. And so that's what I do. Of course, I'm a heterosexual man. I've never had a problem with women in my life. Every now and again, a woman will step to me. So I
I'm with
wanted to
that,
meet
man.
women in these different spaces as well, and see that I came into contact with the so-called passport bro movement while I was in Colombia.
Okay.
Well, for context, you remember when Austin Holloman got in trouble in Brazil?
Yeah, I
I
remember that.
was in Colombia. I was in
Okay.
Colombia when that happened. I remember I was on a treadmill. I remember like it was yesterday, and I was thinking, I was like, man, I wish this young brother would shut the fuck up, move in silence.
I'm
Move
with
in
you. I'm
silence.
with you on that one, Banger. Yeah, he should have.
Hey,
Yeah,
but Banger, do me a favor,
exactly.
Banger. When did you make the decision, or maybe you never made that decision to say, I'm done with black women?
When I left the States, I guess.
Okay, so
But
and you've never looked, you just never
no,
look back because
absolutely no,
they're not a good fit for you. Like what you're doing now is a better fit
no,
for you.
bro. Every day, coffee, make the bed, clean the house, cook the meals, be quiet. We don't talk a lot. One day, we was in
You
Bogota,
think Black
and
American women
one
are
day
men?
I was. Hold on. Oh, well, we'll get to that. Well,
Yeah.
we was
Yeah,
in
go ahead,
Bogota.
brother. You're always in
She
Boca
said,
Raton. Go ahead.
I come out of the room to get something. She said, we should, we speak Spanish. She said, in Spanish, she said, we should speak more often so you can work on your Spanish. This was years ago. And I looked at her and I said, the truth is, I don't want to talk a lot. I don't want to talk. And she looked at me and she looked at me and she said, I know. And then we hugged. And I went back to my room. I went back to my life. What I want.
That's a good one. She didn't get mad. She didn't get mad.
Absolutely. No.
That's a
She
good
said, I
woman
know.
right there.
That's a great
Bro,
woman right
so
there.
now you understand. Now you understand why she's 48 years old in that other room. She looked good, but it ain't all about the looks. It's peace and sometimes silence.
Here we go.
Dead silent. Bro, if you
You
do it
know
right,
what?
it's a good life.
You lucky, bro.
You know what?
Bro,
You hear that,
we was
Mello?
just at the-
That man got
we was-
peace.
You know
we
what?
was down there. We was over at the Acropolis. Yeah, just yesterday. We was over at the Acropolis and we was walking down the hill, and we was gonna go to like this cafe and get a cup of coffee. And I was holding hands with this beautiful Colombian woman. I said, we are lucky. You're lucky. You get to do what you want to do, travel this world, see these sights, and I'm lucky that I get to do the same. And I'm with you.
What did she say?
She said, I know. She said, we are lucky. We are lucky. She's thrilled. She's thrilled. Like I'm not sure how else to explain it, man. She had something that I wanted and needed, and I have something that she wants and she needs. And I says, hey, we met in Bogota. We was there for a week. And I said, hey, I'm flying to Cartagena. I'm also going on this trip around the world. If you want to come with me, cool. So she flew up to Cartagena for 4 days of this long weekend. We went on boat trips and all this exotic shit. And we was on an island, some island out there in the Gulf. And I said, yo, if you want to quit your job, I'll take care of you. And we travel around the world and we have this experience, this life together. I said, the second you don't like me, you don't like our life, you don't like our trips, our travel, you don't like what you could come home. We'll go back to your life, go back to your family, and do whatever. And she's like, cool. That was years ago.
So you would say that don't speak unless you're spoken to type of woman?
Nope. Nope. If she wants to come out here right now,
Does she
well,
start a
go ahead.
conversation with you out of the blue?
Yeah, are you insane? Yes. We are
Okay.
we are a
All
very
right. I'm just
normal
wondering. Just
couple.
wondering.
This ain't no she wearing a burqa, walking around dead silent, floating around so she ain't heard. We're in a normal relationship. Like, I'm not sure how else to explain it, bro. But she's happy. I'm happy. Like, what are we talking about?
Sound good to me.
You got all these people that say, you know, I have never called myself a passport bro. I have never once called myself a passport bro. But what I have essentially done, what I have essentially done is what passport bros do.
This is where the sisterhood has failed young women to be able to discern the differences in a man's preference. A lot of women, they will generalize what a man wants when actually there are different distinctions. There are men who want you to speak up about whatever is on your mind. There are men who want you to be quiet, and there are men who want the variables. And
we know that, but Mella, we know that one. The be quiet part, that ain't gonna work. We know that, right?
no, not necessarily. It depends on the incentive. There are women that will shut up based on an
Where in
incentive.
Colombia?
If there's an
They ain't
incentive,
in Mella, they're not in America. Though women are shut. They don't exist here.
if there's an incentive, you'd be surprised what any of us will do based on an incentive.
I don't think so,
What
bro.
I'm
I don't think
introducing
so.
is this new brother on the panel. This brother on the panel, he demonstrated by telling that her home country wasn't offering her what he has to offer. So that's her incentive. Like, I'm going to be cooperative based on his incentives.
What makes you think she doesn't like peace too? She also enjoys the silence. She like Netflix series and shit. She be watching her
What's her
stories.
favorite color?
And so she be in the
No, let's get down to it.
My
What
girl
do
like
you
the
know
same,
about
Megan.
her?
She
What
like
do
peace.
you
I don't know.
actually
Yeah,
know
exactly.
about her?
Peace and quiet. I like blue. I don't know, blue and green. Like
You don't
you're not
know.
going to sit
And
here.
there it is. You don't
No,
know
you're not going to sit here
anything
and tell me
about
I don't
her
know this woman.
other than what she's demonstrating to encompass the incentive you've
It really
demonstrated.
bothers you.
Mella.
It really bothers you that she's happy and I'm
It
happy.
doesn't
It
bother
really
me.
bothers. No, it does.
This
Then
is a
why
teachable moment. It doesn't
then why
bother
push
me.
back?
This is a
She's happy and
teachable
I'm happy.
moment. I want you to dedicate your pension to this woman.
Oh, that's what you wanted to
Period.
do.
Nah.
She's been taking care of you for years.
wanted to sign them papers.
She's been taking care of you for years. You owe that to her.
He ain't signing them papers, Mella. So he happy.
He got a good woman. She's 48. She knows where she fits, Mella. She knows, that's the key thing. She knows where she fits in his life. She's not necessarily his first priority. He's still open to younger, beautiful women. And she's put her ego in her pocket and she gets up and she serves. She cooks him breakfast. She satisfies him sexually. She shuts her mouth. She knows where she fits. If he want to talk, she's ready to talk. If he wants to just sleep, she's ready. She'll make his bed. She prepares him a bath. He gets out of his bath, then she satisfies him. Mella, this is what you should do, Mella.
And what does he do
you know
to
what,
repay
Mella,
her?
instead of you arguing,
What does he do to repay her?
Mella, satisfy your man, Mella. When he wants to take a bath, you get in there, you run, you clean out the shower, and then you meet him with warm Mella. You meet him with warm towels. You towel him down,
does he
Mella.
do to repay her
and then
for
you
that?
satisfy him sexually, and then
What
Mella,
does he do to repay her
you
for that?
quietly leave him and take care of the bathroom and wash the towels. So when he wakes up to a pot roast that you prepared for him.
Neck bones. Yup.
Bones if he want them.
What does he do to repay
I
her?
provide her. I
Care of
provide
her.
her security.
Provides and protects, Mella.
Stability. I
Provides
protect
and
her.
protects.
Security and your pension seem to be in the midst. Your pension is what secures her.
Well, you gotta
right.
you gotta work for that.
You're right.
He had to work for his pension. You gotta work for his pension too.
You ain't lying.
Apparently, she's worked.
I did all sorts of stuff for this.
Apparently, she's worked for it. She's been taking care of him for years.
You know what, Mella? You don't want to do nothing for a man, and that's why you're going through it.
Oh, wait a minute. Why are you accusing me of that?
You up there just hating. You just hating. This brother done found him a unicorn.
He found somebody to use.
He's found him a woman.
He found somebody to use.
Well, that's the way you look at it. That ain't the way I look at it.
What?
He found him a woman, a good woman.
He's not misusing her.
It's a fair exchange. It's a fair exchange of goods and services. I'm doing for her.
But she don't have no value. Mella doesn't have value. She don't value men. And that's her problem. She wants men. I don't know what she wants, but you got you something. And the woman this is the thing, Big Banger, the woman you're with, she values you. That's why she's doing all that, because she values you.
Hey, listen to me, man. I had some serious health problems a couple years ago. I was down bad. I mean, I thought I was fucking dying. I was in this hospital, and this was for like a year and a half. This woman was by my side the entire time, patting me on my head, telling me, "Total boss, star bien, everything's gonna be okay." Mm-hmm. Day in and day out for about a year and a half, almost 2 years to get right from the surgery I had. She did it all. She arranged it all. This was in Colombia. I went through the Colombia medical system, and she did it all. She made all the appointments. She brought me to and from. So that, she's solid. This is a solid woman. And so you get all these goofballs on the internet, talking trash about, men who have done what I've done essentially. But this woman is excited to be alive.
Big Banger, they saying, why don't you just get married? If she nursed you through a health situation for a year and a half, they're saying, what has she done not to? Why don't you just marry her?
Because I don't want to be under nobody's thumb, man. I'm not a stupid person. I don't want nobody to have leverage over me. I don't want anybody to have access to my money. But she has her own. I trust this woman implicitly.
Brother, hold up, brother. She nursed you through a health condition in Colombia where you could have lost your life. Yet your woman, you was waking up to this woman, and she was there for you when you needed her. Why not give her what a woman wants, right? Claim her. She's a wife. That's a little. Now, hold up. Even on me, I'm not a marrying guy, but I don't know if a woman nursed me through if she there for a year, taking me to the hospital, picking me up, taking care of me, feeding me, doing what she needs to do. I don't know. I'm going to be pressed. I'm going to probably marry her. If she's doing all of that. You just said she did that for you, brother. We're curious. Why don't you? I get it. You don't want to be up on a woman's thumb, but you don't think she's owed anything in return?
I've done a lot for this woman, and I continue to do a lot for this woman. I've helped her. I've helped her out immensely, not just with her day to day. I'm talking about her family. Mm-hmm. I've done solid by her family, her extended family, her immediate family. I've done right by this woman. So the way I figure, we're even right now. And as long as she wants to keep doing what she's doing on the day to day, then we cool. Then we cool. I don't know. I'm not sure how else to explain it, man. But I'm just not putting my name on no paper.
Y'all are comfortable. If she's comfortable, you're comfortable. Y'all together. That's fine, man. You're right. Now hold up. Now you're a little bit different than me, but I get you, bro. You sort of a player. You don't care. You'll crack this hole. You don't give a fuck about these hoes. I get you,
bro. Like I said, I like women. And she's also, if we're being, transparent as we can be on the internet, she knows I like women. and she doesn't have a problem with that. If you know, you know. But
Yeah. No,
yeah,
no. She letting you go have what you want. And man, that's good. As a man, when you
it's a
go out
very
here
good
and
life, bro.
smash younger women and have fun with younger women, then you go home to an older woman. She's cooked you a pot of soup, and she put that grown woman touch to it. And you got that bread and that soup. That shit tastes so good. That's the best
It
pot of
is
soup you ever had in your life, man.
it is a good life, bro.
And then she's ready to welcome you to bed. Yeah, man, that
I'm
sends
telling
a
you.
man's brain into
I'm
certain.
telling you. I'm telling you, bro. I'm
Yeah,
telling
it
you.
feels great, man. That's when a man really knows his value and his worth. He's living a king's life. He's living in a way that men in America will never understand. He's living
Bro,
a king's life.
hey, look, I was sitting here the other day. I was talking to my girl, and I said, it's to the point where if a woman is speaking English and that's her primary language, I don't even turn my head. I don't even look over there. I give a fuck what you're talking about, what you're saying, how you think, how you feel.
Hmm.
If you're an American woman, fucking miss me with all of it. This world is wide and huge. There are tens of millions of women out here looking for a solid man, looking for a
Hmm.
solid life. Man, please. So how these people will be on the internet talking bad about passport bros? And to clarify, I left the States not to look for a woman, but like I said, to travel about 5 years ago.
Hmm.
When I got to Colombia, I ran it, and then I started seeing some of the content online about passport bros. But I think by then I was already with my girl, and so like I said, I've never called myself a passport bro, but I've done exactly what passport bros
Well,
do. I ain't tricking off.
no, no, no.
I came to find somebody. Go ahead.
There's nothing wrong with a man, like you say, who travels. He's a black man or what a white man. He travels. He's an American man. He's always overseas. There's nothing wrong with him finding his wife or his women in foreign places. Nothing at all. What's happened is that people dubbed the wrong people as the face of the movement.
Mm,
That was a
mm,
major mistake. Austin
okay.
is just too young and immature. And this really, if you want to be honest, it's unfair to him. He's a kid. Let him grow. He's going to make mistakes. He shouldn't be
Yeah.
leading anything. He's even said that. He shouldn't be the face of anything. He's a young boy who's prone to the mistakes of a young man.
He doing kid stuff. He doing kid
Yeah,
shit, man. That's kid
yeah.
shit. Kid
But
shit.
but
Kids
guys
do that.
here wanted to make him the face of the movement, which really was a disrespect to guys like you and other men who had been in, who travel, who are not like those guys. But they said that was boring and women won't like they couldn't make an effect. They were so because let me tell you something. It's a group of niggas. They are obsessed with black women. They are obsessed with these women. They'll do anything to try to piss them off, troll them. And that's what Austin was nothing but a troll to black women. He's shown the world he's incompetent. He's a fucking imbecile. But they pushed him up there and they pushed him out. And you know what? I don't have to say nothing. You guys saw him on these streams. You saw these niggas that was pushing him because they are obsessed with black. I said, man, I don't know about that. I mean, like I disagree with a lot of stuff they do, but I'm not obsessed with them. These niggas is obsessed with them.
Yeah, that might have been some of his earlier content. So I haven't really seen him bashing black women. Maybe that was like when he was first started putting content out. But like I said, I really ran into him when I was in Colombia and he was in Brazil. And so I think he's probably a couple years into the game. And I remember I was watching. I'm retired military. I led hundreds of men in combat. I did some shit in the military. And so I was watching this brother's content, and I said to myself, he's young. So I'm definitely, I'm taking the food from him what I can, the material that I can, and I discard the rest. Like I'm not, like I'm a whole grown ass man. I did a
I
lot of
got
shit
you.
when I was in the military. So I took from it what I could.
Yeah, you take the meat and then you throw away the bones. I
There
got
you
you.
go. There
The
you go,
problem
bro.
with Austin, there when you get through, it's a lot of bones on the plate because a lot of stuff he says is just it's nonsense. But no, my thing, because look, I've even said it. Austin, if you're out there, listen to me, brother. They did you wrong. You never wanted to do this. And Austin actually likes black women. That's his preference. Because he got fried from the guys. They were saying, why you keep running out these black women? He said, well, I like black women. I prefer black women. He said, you niggas keep hitting me up. Because a lot of stuff hit, and this is the truth. A lot of stuff he didn't know. He became the face of a movement, but he didn't know the composition of the movement. He didn't know there was incels in it. He didn't know that. He was know there was bitter men in there who hated women. He didn't know that. But he took it over with the assumption that it was just a bunch of dudes that was traveling who had left the States, and it was more to it. So when he went to Africa, he got attacked because they said, why are you chasing these black women? He said, well, that's my preference. You need to leave them alone. He said, well, why? I don't have a problem with them.
Yeah, I don't care. He's dating them African women. Who cares? I don't give a
Well,
shit what
not
nobody
you,
thinks.
but some of the people in the movement.
Well,
they
yeah. Well, yeah.
wanted
That's
him
what I'm saying. I agree with you.
Yeah.
with you.
And so it was unfair to him, and because it was unfair. It's like if we took your 18-year-old cousin or brother right now and made him CEO of Federal Express. That's unfair to him. He doesn't know what he's doing, but you put him there because you want him there. You put him there because you like the way he looks. You said, well, he can't run the organization. I don't care. So when it goes into the dirt, you blame him. How you gonna blame him for that? He should have never got the job. That's the thing with Austin. Like, I just want to be a traveler. Why you guys care? I'm a regular dude. What are you talking about? So Austin, you're right. On that, we defend you. We defend you 100%. I don't know about the Floyd thing, though. I mean, I don't know. They looking at the tape, Austin. They looking at them videos.
Yeah.
They looking at them hard drives, Austin. Hope you ain't on them.
That Floyd thing is crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Austin, I hope you ain't on those hard. Austin, they got all the Floyd's hard drives, Austin, they got them all.
You crazy.
What are you talking about now?
But yeah, Floyd's another example of like, what the fuck, man? You putting a target on all our backs. I remember when Austin got in trouble in Brazil. First thing I was thinking, like, I wonder how these Colombians looking at me right now, because that news travels, and it's a bad look, man. So I don't know why brothers can't get up on the internet and you get some travel advice, maybe some, but a lot of brothers get really graphic. I mean, hella graphic about what they doing in these countries. And
you can't do that. They're trying to flex, but that stuff. Look, see, we're in the age of the internet now, so a lot of stuff that used to be the norm is no longer the norm. You could go overseas and you could have a freak fest, but it wasn't on videotape. It wasn't for the world to see. Now,
exactly,
these countries are shutting it down because guys are showing it on the internet. Guys are showing, hey, man, I can go to Brazil. I can date 15-year-old women. Well, you could always do that. But now the country's got to deal with the backlash. Wait a minute, you letting men come over there and date 15-year-old women? Well, they can't, because they're going to say, well, we are, but we got to stop it. They're going to say that. We got to stop it. But they've been doing it. Mm-hmm. Well, and now, hold on, let me take that back. I said 15-year-old women. There are no 15-year-old women. Those are girls. Guys are going over there dating women like that. And they put it out there. They can't, that's on them. That's all on you.
I can't remember what channel I was watching, but I seen a picture of that little girl hugged up next to that dude. I was like, oh man, she hella young, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know if you seen the picture.
Well, you know what? She's seen her picture because she made national news over there. So she's from the DR. Man. And they show her getting on a bike. She's out there, man. I mean, it's working.
Bro, yeah, that girl might be 15, man. I mean, she hella young, bro.
But they like that. That's what I'm saying. That their society is adjusted to girls being treated like women at ages that are, you have to wonder about her age. You 15, you up here sleeping with men and you 15. See, I'm an American. You see what I'm saying? But over there, they grow up where that's not uncommon.
Bro, we was in me and my girl went back to her village, her pueblo in Santander, near the border of Venezuela and Colombia. It's a small town, obviously. And we was out, it was late night. We was out with her family. The weather was nice. We was having like ice cream in the park, in the plaza. And these young girls were walking around with these revealing clothes on. It was super obvious, you know what I'm saying? And then, I finally asked my girl, I was like, yo, why do Colombian girls this young wear them kind of clothes? And she said, it's the culture. And she also said it's because the families want to find them husbands. You know what I'm saying? But it is the culture. And it wasn't just in the pueblos. It was in the capital city, in Bogota. We was in this car, man. I went and stopped at the gas station. I seen this girl, man. I did a whole triple take. The clothes she had on at her age. Bro, I got this is the internet. So, I won't say too much, but I seen oh man. I seen some interesting shit in these countries, bro.
I'm sure you have, bro. No, you over there. I'm sure you had freak offs.
You just looking
that's
like,
the thing that
who is these kids' parents? Go ahead.
When we traveled overseas, before we laid anchor, the people, they said we need everybody on the mess decks. Mm-hmm. And they said, okay, we got 5,000 people. He said, we're going to bring people in. They set it by time. They said we need 200 at 12 o'clock, 200 at 2 o'clock, 200 at 4 o'clock. And then they said, okay, we'll do it again. So everybody got it, right? So when you went down there, they said, hey, we finna go to a country. It's not like America. Okay. They said, understand that. All right. So this country's not like America. Okay. Mm-hmm. But you're an American. You have to adhere to American laws. They said, if you see people saying, hey, watch this, and it's a woman with a horse, leave. You're an American. He said, what they do, that's not for us to judge or concern ourselves, but you are an American. He said, if you get caught, you will be prosecuted just like an American. That's illegal. Do not engage in anything illegal. So if the people say, hey, watch this, hey, American comes, don't do it. Now, we're warned. They put it out there. They said, we warning you now. Right? Now, you say these women, you got 15-year-old girls walking around there half naked. You can't deal with those. They're too young for you. Listen, bro. Yeah. They'll tell you this one time. They're too young for you. They can do what they want to do in that country, but you can't deal with. They warned the guys. They said, don't do it. Don't do it. They warned them. Right? And you're always gonna have a knucklehead, right? 2 or 3 guys got locked up because they decided they didn't listen to what the people said. They went out there and they slept with 15-year-old girls and got caught, and their ass is still over there. Their ass is crazy because in Brazil. They still over in them foreign countries.
It's crazy
because they didn't listen. Yeah, they warned them.
Women,
the Philippines, they warned them. They said, don't do it.
Women are beautiful. And so why you do what you do with them people that are not women yet, but you have all these beautiful women. I mean, stunning women. Mm-hmm. You are doing this, that, and the third with the damn child. Bro, I was in Bogota, and we was crossing. I was gonna go to the mall, and I was by myself, and I was walking, and I saw this girl, like really dressed up, with some bright red lip. Bro, the lipstick was so damn bright. I seen the what I thought was a woman from across the street. So I looked over there, bro. I saw that this girl had to be 13 damn years old, man. And I saw her from like 100 feet
No,
away.
I got you.
Like it was it was that noticeable. And people, Colombians, was just walking back and forth, like, and that shit made my damn stomach turn. Like,
No, I got you. It's a different world, but no. Well, we can even in America. Look, and some guy was saying, if you're a man and you got to ask a woman for her ID, you're dating women too young. Well, he can say that
yeah,
all he wants to. He can say that all he wants to. Um, there are some women, right, who don't care because they won't be prosecuted, but they'll date a man. Look, you guys keep putting. Look, if you're a man and you deal with underage women, you need to go to jail. Throw away the key. Okay, you understand that? Now I'm gonna say this again. There are women out there for a guy who's not paying attention, who's not thinking, who are underage, and they'll go on a date with a guy. And they'll sleep with that guy. Hold up, they'll sleep with that guy. And that guy will go to prison and they'll say, well, he knew I was underage. And he'll say, I didn't. They'll say, well, he did. That's your word against hers, right? But you did do it, right? So they're going to prosecute you. So when a guy says, I need your ID, he's trying to protect himself because he knows you want to date. Man, I had a woman tell me, she was a young girl. Now hold up. I was like 19. Hold up. But let's get into it. She said, I don't like the fact that I'm 17. I said, okay, why? She said, because I can't date the men I want to date. And I was just listening to her. I said, well, but you'll be 18. She said, no, I want to date now. I don't want to wait. She said, I hate the fact that people don't want to date me because I'm underage. Now, she had no concept of the man going to prison. She had not. She just looked at it was punitive. It was punishing her. And it was so many men she wanted to date, but because she was underage, they wouldn't date her. So I said, wow, that was it. And I heard that or whatever, it was just a chick I met at a fair. I met her at a fairgrounds, cotton candy, all of that stuff. You throw the darts, you win a prize. And she came up to me and we sat down and we talked and she lamented. I said, let me see your ID. She was 17. I said, well, I can't do nothing with you, babe. You still in high school. She started to cry. That child, and that's what she was. She cried.
Mm-hmm.
That
it's absurd because
she couldn't get a man because she was too young. And I was looking this and I said, well, I never heard that point of view, but I get what you're saying. You feel like it's fucked up that, you want a man and you are not old enough and it's fucked up. And I said, well, you ain't got one here. So she was saying all these dudes would turn her down. I said, well, in this one. Because we don't, why, young lady? We don't want to go to prison.
It's
That's
absurd
why.
Because if you get caught, your life is over. I mean, you're a dead man walking. You even if you live out the rest of your days, you're gonna live in prison. You're gonna live in somebody's damn jail for fucking decades. You're a dead man. And so it's the little girl is she's upset because she's not she's not getting the attention. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, it's over.
We're not going to sit up here and live in a fantasy world. We know there are women and men who are doing this. So they don't, well, I don't know if they care or not, but they're doing this. But the truth is, that's a real thing. So you were saying over there that thing don't apply to it. Americans, if you're an American, you're overseas, I wouldn't deal with women who were under, I wouldn't. But you can take your chances, just like Floyd did. And see, that's the thing about Floyd. Yeah, Floyd, you got away with it a lot. I'm sure you did. Floyd, you probably got away with it 30, 40 times. You go to a country, you get on Tinder, you deal with women who are 15, you tell them you got money, you're an American man, you just want to have some fun time, and they jump on it. Because you got more money than most. So they jump on. And you probably did it about 15, 20, 30, 50 times. But Floyd, and that ain't why you in jail, Floyd. Floyd, you got locked up for the videotape where they saw you with an underage minor. That's why they locked you up. And the two girls who were clearly 6 and they were clearly underage, you wanted them transported. to your hotel room. You didn't get in trouble for the girl that we saw, the little young girl. You didn't get in trouble for her with her. You did whatever you did. You took her to the mall. You bought her some food. She smiled. You took her home. She did not. She didn't say bye, and then she looked at you. Something, whatever happened between you, she wasn't really happy. And we'll probably get her story. Somebody said they're going to interview her. We're going to get her story eventually. A lot of those women going to come out against you, Floyd, because you got pictures of those women on your website. And you went and got caught doing some ridiculous stuff. That's not good for any of those women. In Austin, I'm going to say this again. They got all of Floyd's hard drives. Austin, they got them all. In Austin, they're looking through them. Austin, are you on those hard drives? Austin, are you sleeping comfortably knowing the police got all of Floyd's material? What did you and Floyd do, Austin?
Hey, bro, let me ask you a question, bro. What make you think he might be on the tapes?
Do you okay. Big show, big banging. Right now, you know who you date. You got a 48-year-old girlfriend, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so if someone's to come up to you with you, Big Banger, tomorrow, say, hey man, come to my birthday party. You go to the birthday party, he's got a bunch of 13, 14-year-old girls, and he's like, yo, man, you want to get in? You'll probably say no because right now you're with a 48-year-old woman. You like women. You follow me? It's a complete mishmash when you say guys who are into that. When guys are into like girls, there's guys who are into women. They're not going to. And Floyd said that he don't have any friends. They're going to conflict because that person got to be into what you're into. If you're not into that, you're gonna be like, nah, man, bro, what are you doing? No, bro, I'm good. You're gonna get away from them. Why? Because you're gonna get you locked up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you saying that because Floyd was around them young girls, obviously. You saying because Austin Holliman was around Floyd, and he's Holliman is definitely around children at some point. That's what you're saying.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna say this again. I have no idea what Austin has done or is doing. I don't. But he was around Floyd for a long time. And whether he likes it or not, it's hard to believe he didn't know Floyd was moving like that because, like we said, you don't wake up and become a pedophile. You've been a pedophile. And a lot of those guys, they don't like grown women at all.
Yeah, there are definitely some men that seek out those, these girls. Like, yeah, it's crazy, man.
When you are a man and you are excited for a child to perform things to you at 6, and as a man, you are excited and willing and doing it, guys like that do not deal. They don't like women. They don't like women. I don't care what Floyd tries to present to the world. Floyd don't like women. Floyd is off the spectrum. He's a weirdo. And it's hard for me to believe 2 men hang out, chase women, and he didn't know Floyd liked younger women. To the point, just like Trump. He said that about Epstein. He said he likes them younger than me. He knew what Epstein was doing. This is before Epstein got in trouble. He said, well, he likes some younger than me. He saw what he was doing. He said, well, I don't like them that young. Well, Trump like, man, I like women, but I don't like them that young. Like, goddamn. That's what I'm saying. Any man who hangs around a guy like that, you're going to see what he's doing. You're going to say, yo, whoa, bro, you tripping. So Austin can say what he wants. Austin knew. He can say whatever he wants to say. He can try to sell real estate. He knew. You knew that dude was like that. Well, I don't know if you knew when you first brought him down, but anytime I invite a
Yeah.
guy, if I invite a guy to Colombia and he shows up with 5 hard drives, yeah, I'll be like, "What you doing, bro? What you trying to do? Take?" I say, "It's a lot of parents, but damn, you trying to take pictures?"
You ain't lying. Like, what you making a movie?
Yeah.
You making mini movies. Okay, I get it.
How many hard drives you got on you, bro? You ain't got no drawers, no
Hey,
socks, but you
bro,
got 5 hard drives.
I was gonna tell you. I was telling my girl the other day. I met this French woman. This was back in the States, and she went to the gym that I used to work at, and she asked me if I want to have a fling. Yeah, cool. You know, she was a French model, and she's built like she's not a supermodel, but she was like she was a no bullshit model, and she was real frail. You know what I'm saying? Like skinny, like the models are. You know how they are. And I was when I touched her, I was like, nah, I'm good, man, because she did not, didn't feel like a woman. And I was like, all right, so how dudes do what they do? I don't know, man. That's some extra bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. Actually, that's the thing about where you're at. You're a traveler.
Hmm.
Um, the danger for you. I mean, I don't. You're a grown man, but temptation. And what I'm saying is, over there, they do a lot of things that are forbidden, but temptation. Are you gonna be tempted to?
Bro, there's no temptation at
Yeah.
all. Like I said, when you see it turns your stomach. You looking over there like, what the fuck? Who is this child? Where's this
Mhm.
child's parents? Where's their people at? Why is everybody walking back through here like this is normal and nobody's saying anything and it's so obvious what's going on here? So there's no temptation at all. Why would you be tempted by that? Like who?
Oh well.
What,
What I'm
how
saying
does
is,
your brain
uh,
work that you tempted like that?
you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It makes you want to throw up like on the spot.
We had a village when we got to where we like where we were most of the time. There was this village of Filipino women, 90% Filipino, maybe a few Koreans or whatever. But it was a village, and in that village, ew, I'd say about 300 young women. You can go in there and smash. If that's what you want to do, go smash, smash, smash. You also can invite them. You can go pick them up, take them back to your place, smash some more, keep them for the weekend. The thing about it, though, for a lot of men was, do you want a game? Do you want to get out here, go to the clubs, or communicate with the women, game on them, smash? Or do you want to deal with this village, right? The brothers, for the most part, was probably 50-50. The white guys, for the most part, they were probably 90% in. 90% of them white guys went to the village. They didn't want to deal with none of that, no dating. They just went to the village. Most of the dudes were still trying to crack at women. And it was getting them.
Yeah, I mean, women are beautiful. The female form is beautiful. So why you would be after a child? Shit's beyond me, bro. Beyond me.
You right, brother. Like the stream, man. Well, we appreciate you, Big Banger, man. Don't be a stranger. Have you been listening before?
I came onto your channel a couple, about 3, 4 days ago. We were still in Istanbul, and I was
Okay.
looking at some stuff. You had
Was
some
some
content
passport bro
about
stuff? Was it passport
nah,
bro
nah.
stuff? Okay.
I think you had some content about modern feminism in the
Okay.
states.
Okay.
And you were talking about how women conduct themselves. And I was laughing, like, yeah, this is exactly what it is. Like, don't know when to be quiet. Take it down, all the way down. Be happy with your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to hear none of that bullshit. None of that. Like, I was telling my homeboy the other day, I was like, I said, I'll never date an American woman again. And I was
Mm.
Not once, not never. I will die alone. I don't care what they talking about, what their feelings are. You know what's going on with. I don't, because it's all infused with your feminist bullshit. You know how you conduct yourself, like
Uh,
you know how you speak to me. You know I don't want no parts of it. You know I've never had a problem with women, bro. Never.
I know, I'm sure you didn't, but no, I'm saying we had a woman call us yesterday. She said she's about to be homeless, moving to a shelter, and I said, okay, well, I said, how tall is she? I'm 5'3". I said, would you date a guy shorter? She said no. Now I'm
Yeah, like,
saying, okay, you homeless, but you got all of these standards.
you ain't got no
But you,
options. What are you
but you,
talking
yeah,
about?
but she don't look at it like that. She kept saying she got options still as a homeless person.
Then just be homeless and don't say nothing about it. I was watching this other channel. They had a react. There's this white boy. He's in Japan. I don't know. He had this African woman with her, and he's a goofy looking dude. And he was asking like these stupid, goofy questions. He had no swag. And the woman he was with was looking fucking miserable. I mean, she looked like she fucking hated. He had his arm around her, and she looked like she was hating every minute of. And I thought to her, why don't you just get the fuck up and walk out? The fuck is you
Mhm.
doing? Why are you still there? Like you have options. And so people be like, if people were in the comments saying, "Oh, look at this poor woman," she ain't got to deal with none of that bullshit. Get the fuck up and get the fuck out. The fuck is
Mm.
you talking about? You had these women and all their bullshit, man, stateside, man, please. Don't all of it. I mastered this chick on Tinder. She was a nice looking girl, nice looking woman. And the first message she sent to me, bro, was, "What do you bring to the table?" That's what she said to me. Not like, "Hi, how you doing?" None of that. What do you bring to the table? I sent her some bullshit back. She deleted me. Gracias more. But my girl she just made dinner, bro. And I was just telling her, gracias, because she just made dinner for me, like she does every night. And so, I mean, I'm not sure how else to explain it, man, but the silence, the loyalty, the get up and do exactly what I want to do. We was in Amsterdam, and I got sick of it's hell of expensive in Amsterdam, and I got sick of going to a restaurant paying 20 euros for a piece of a chicken breast. So I told my girl, "Hey, we ain't doing this shit no more. These restaurants, no more. I'm sick of paying this extra." I said, "We gonna go find us a cheap chicken joint, and we gonna walk down the ways and go get it." And she said, "Okay, cool." She's walking right there next to me, like, "Let's go find some cheap chicken." Like, so.
Mhm.
But the moral of the story is, when I want to do something, that's what we do, because she's with me. She's with me, and if you know, you know. But I'm not sure how else to explain it. Bro. I don't know if I'm talking a lot, man. So if you want to jump in, let me know.
No, you straight, man. But we've hit the end of this, man. We finna go ahead and shut this down.
Oh yeah, bet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Don't be a stranger though, man. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, yeah, I'll be out here in the world. I'll see you
Okay.
around.
And congratulations, man. And just keep everything the way it is, man. And what they do here in America, that's on them.
Where you at? You stateside still?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta get out of
I
there, bro.
need to get out of here though, man. You got me thinking about it, man. I got some things I gotta do, man. Yeah, I do. I need to go ahead and just travel, man.
Yeah, man, cut down on your overhead and I don't know, make it happen, man. It's not as expensive as people say. Like I said, I'm on a pension. I ain't nobody
Mhm.
special. But yeah, I'll let you go, man. We all over
Okay.
babbling.
All right. Thank you, sir, for joining us. That was Big Banger. First time pull up. He's a guy who travels. He's with a Colombian woman right now. He's loving and living his life. Um, we trying to figure it out. We'll lay down The join link, if you want to come up, we'll see if anybody's interested. Then we finna shut this down, man.
Yeah, man. Let me know.
I got you,
You
brother.
know,
Yeah, he doesn't
format
have a whole
ours.
lot of praise for the sisterhood. I can say that.
Nah, man. I'm a pass on that. It's a hard pass,
Hmm.
bro. It's a hard
Mm.
pass. Hard pass. Hard no.
Mm. Were you successful with black women, coming up?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Um, I've always been successful with women. Just like every man, I've had a couple dry spells,
Mm-hmm.
but they don't last. They never lasted very long. And so I've always,
What
I've
is
been
it
in love.
about? What is it about the foreign women that really gets you? Is it their hair, or the way they feel, or the way they talk, or
No,
what?
it's the bodies, it's the hips, the
Mm-hmm.
legs, the build,
Mm-hmm.
the
So
chest.
when you're in bed with them, you love the way they look and the way they're built.
Hmm.
And the
You know,
sisterhood, you want the big. I mean, it's a because that is a difference when you with the
hella big.
sisterhood, or you remember it's not something that is on the same level.
Respectfully, man, they hella big, man. And we both know what it is, man.
Mm,
I'm not trying to be ugly about it,
mm,
but then women overweight, man. They overweight, just like Kevin Samuels said, man. Built like a fullback. You big,
mm.
like you big, and back when I was young, they used to say big boned. It ain't your bones, yo. It ain't your bones.
Okay.
There's fat hanging off of your back. You're fat. So, you know, yeah. So I met my girl. My girl always had a nice figure. She, like your average
Um,
Colombian.
uh,
And since she been living a different life, maybe she been living an easier life. So she put on a couple pounds. And one day I looked at her and I says, "Hey, I like women. I like your body." I had a picture of her on the phone, and I said, "I like when your body looks like this." And she says, you know, she understood what I was saying, and so she takes care of herself because she knows
mm,
that's important. That's important to me. I've always I used to run marathons, and I've
mm,
always been like in shape. And so to be with I go through all this pain and suffering to look decent. I'm not going to be with no big broad. I'm just not doing it, man. Like that's my preference. And unfortunately, many black women are overweight.
mm.
I mean, I
I
don't
went.
know.
Oh, we had a conference in Miami, and I was there, and it's like we street do well, however you want to interpret it, right? So anyhow, we went to Miami, and Cubans, like 90% of the people we was at Hilton, the
Mm-hmm.
Cubans.
Mm-hmm.
So they were standing by. They had put out the bacon, the eggs, the biscuits, the little sausages, the grits, and all of. They put all of that breakfast food. They put a traditional Southern breakfast food out. And so I go in there, and there's a line, and people bringing in plates. And I see them, and I said, "Look at how they're looking at us, right? Like black people eating." So I went over to him. I went over to the guy, right? It was a Cuban dude. I said, "Hey, man," he said, "Huh?" I said, "What y'all gonna do with this food, right? When we done?" He said, "Throw it away." I said, "You gonna take this home with you, man, and your kid?" He said, "Huh?" I got him right there. That's when I said that. That Cuban dude, he said, "What?" He said, "Never." He said, "I would never feed my kid this." He said, "Bacon and sausage?" I said, "I would never." He said, "My kids eat fish, fish, only
Mm,
fish." Right. And I said, "Wow."
mm.
And I was looking at us. I said, "Man, I said, he said, I don't, he said, "I'm just doing my job." I said, "So what do you think about us?" He said, "Ay, ay, ay, ay,
Yeah.
ay." And I said, "Damn, man." I said, we got the game fucked up, bro." I said, "They
Bro.
don't even think about that." He's like, "We gonna throw that shit away, man. Like all the bacon and shit that wasn't eaten, they don't want it." Now, if it was some type of shrimp bar or some type of fish, they probably would. They work there. They probably would say, "Okay, they didn't eat this. They didn't eat this. I'm gonna take this to my kids. I'm gonna take this to my pets." feed it to them.
Bro,
But he said, we throwing this bacon. She said, we throwing this shit
oh
away.
man,
He said, because I
bro.
never would even attempt to feed my
And
kids some shit like this.
there's always an excuse for it too, bro. There's always a fucking excuse for it. Like, you got fat hanging off your motherfucking back. You think I want to touch you? And they say, oh, you beautiful. Anyways, nah, you ain't beautiful, yo. You are fat. It is not attractive. And they refuse to do anything about it. And you got all this body positivity bullshit. Like, nah, man.
Did you see Lizzo? Lizzo posted up a picture. Lizzo's a trip, man. She half naked, lost weight. I don't know what she's trying to be, a thought or some shit. Like she's working. This is the thing about it, right? They said if you're gonna lose weight and get in shape, don't do it to be a degenerate, right? Lizzo is desperately trying to be a degenerate, which makes you wonder about her mindset. Like, Lizzo, you're not trying to be a good woman, a wife. You losing weight to be a thought and a hoe. But that's what we're doing now. That's our society. And I have to admit, that last picture, she's smashable now. She posted one like in the last 24 hours. She's smashable now.
I ain't seen it, but you said
she's coming down more, and she's smashable now. You can hit that now.
Don't. She ain't got a whole bunch of extra skin. I mean, when you that fat,
she does. Weight, she got that that blackened skin like around her thighs. If you can make it past that, the burns. If you can make it past the fat burn and hit, you can hit it. But But she does live in Calabasas, so I mean, we can't just throw that under the rug. That does matter. So
where's Calabasas? Where is that?
It's in California.
Oh, is it Cali?
It's a real exclusive community in California.
Oh yeah, she rich. She got money. She Lizzo. I mean, that's Lizzo. So if you, like you said, if you can get past it, do what you do. But
that's a lot to ask, huh?
That's a lot, man. Like I said, I was talking about that French model I was with. When I touched her, I didn't think of a woman. Like, she didn't have the form of a woman. We all know what a woman's form is supposed to look like. And you got all these feminists and all this, it's okay to be anything and everything nowadays. And so if you fat as fuck, they be like, oh, you cool. Like, you look good. Go queen. Like, nah, dog. Nah. I want no parts of it, bro.
Look, we appreciate you, brother. We got to go ahead and shut this down, man.
Yeah.
We'll be back later on. Just subscribe and please join. When you had opportunity, please join. And if it's okay, it's 100% up to you. We would love to hear from your wife or your woman if she speaks, just to say hello to her. That's all, man.
Oh yeah, she'll jump on. She's
okay.
Eager to please, willing to please. Okay. All right, bro.
All right, take care of yourself, brother.
Yeah, you too, man. Later.
All right. And we finna shut this down, man. We went for a while. The conversation was the sweet spot. Was too old to party with younger people. We trying to figure it out. We came to a conclusion. It's around 33. Joy said 45. You tell me, man. Hit the chats. Hit the soup. Hit the comment section. You let me know what's the sweet spot. When should a man shut this thing down? When?